All right, here we are. Hang tight. I guess, Ruich, you're still here? Either you got here real quick or there's some weird technical difficulty going on there. But JK is going to start. The other thing is we had Draymond doing some stuff on the court pregame. So that was cool to see. And Otto's going to come off the bench, and Belly is available. So that's pretty exciting. I like my new lighting right here. Found an old lamp, but it's a crappy lamp, honestly. I still need to have a better solution for that. Let me get some. How'd you like the trades for today? Pretty cool stuff, yeah. Let's see. Nets obviously got the better deal. We'll give Ruich the first shout out because he was the first return of Draymond. Talked about that at length yesterday night in my 5-hour stream. I'll type it in right here as I talk it. Draymond said about a week ago that he'd be back in 3 to 4 weeks, but no guarantees. So we'll see. Just gotta be patient. Oh gosh. Hello, Kicks your NBA now, huh? What's up? Oh, we got a Knicks fan in here. Who knows? Anyways, let's see. We have to see in 2 or 3 weeks whether Draymond comes back, because we're not doing anything unless Draymond can't come back. And Wiseman too. But then we'd still have to cut somebody. So who would you cut? And I don't think anybody deserves to get cut. Like, literally nobody deserves to get cut. Hold up. Hold up 1 second, because oh shoot. Oh, we're getting some views of Clay pregame. Kind of cool. I want to record this stuff, man. Layup lines. It's funny how the League Pass stream has Clay tried to dunk it and he got rejected by the rim. But the League Pass stream has the pregame, which is nice, and the local one doesn't. Unfortunately, how long was this stuff? Let's see if it's even worth it. 50. Okay, let me get back to you. Yeah, so we have to just see if Draymond and or Wiseman's coming back. And I don't know who you would cut, because it's kind of like unfair to cut somebody when you got the second best record in the NBA. Like, what kind of message does that send to people that we want to sign for our team in the future? You know, nice to see JK starting. Yeah, should have been in the dunk contest. Well, I already asked JK about that, and here's what he told me. He said he's not athletic enough. Yep, JK telling me he's not athletic enough for the dunk contest. Funny, isn't it? You think Warriors signing a big? So no, nope, not Not unless we don't have Draymond for sure. Uh-oh, Curry needs to go off tonight. That old 4-letter word from the fans. Be careful with that one. Don't fall in love with that. Need this or need that. I don't need him to do anything for me personally. I'm happy. I know you're just playing. It's like, it's just a thing fans say. It's kind of my pet peeve. Because honestly, they don't need to do anything for you because they've already done plenty for you. You know, I'm blessed to see the Warriors and stuff and Steph. So, what do we got here? Nothing. Man. Okay. What else you got for me? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. It's tough sometimes, man. I got to tell you, when there's angry fans and they don't get what they want, and we need a center and whatever it may be. I don't know. Just anytime we lose, want to try and change that. Appreciate you, William. So you guys make it worthwhile. Because sometimes I wonder, like, it's like global warming. What are we going to do? It's like almost hopeless. But I think there are many of you out there that want to consume our Warriors content in a positive way, and and not have to deal with negativity all the time, and that's what I love about you guys. All right, Ruich is saying good night, I guess, on the other side of the globe. I know, right? Bandwagons get angry. Yeah, I mean, I hate to call them names, but it's like whether it's casuals or bandwagons. I wish they were. I wish they would learn to appreciate this team a little bit better. Yeah, for sure, Johnny. Right? Like, geez. What was cool is last night at the post game, Slater asked Steph about when was the last time you remember, worrying about the trade deadline. Steph was like 2012, Monte Bogut deal. And thank goodness we made the right decision, or Joe Lacob did. Even he went through a whole lot, but I think that was more. If you guys recall, that was more Joe getting on that soapbox in front of the mic. I think it was more that you just traded away our guy, Monte. Don't be wanting to get on the mic type of thing. I think it was more so that than anything else. But then also 1A and 1B, 1B being that, people loved Monte because that was the only dynamic player we had for a long time since, vestiges of the We Believe team 4 or 5 years prior to that, 4 years prior to that. So you go 4 more years without playoffs, and now you're really like somewhat nosediving. And that was the lockout year. Yeah, so we started things late, and it was just a sucky year, and so we've been through that. Good thing Twitter wasn't really a thing back then. Joe would have been thrashed. He's lucky. He's lucky. I think I probably got more hate than Joe on Twitter. Oh, let's catch up on this. True, they do get angry. So you're a Warriors fan in the Bronx? That's awesome. We have Mr. Fantastic, which is credit to somebody on Reddit, maybe the Reddit guy, found an old thing where I think that's proper credit. I always like to give credit where credit's due, even though Reddit, like Twitter, not the Reddit guy, Reddit in general has also bullied me over and over again. It's just crazy how people act so like evil on social media. But anyway, whatever. I mean, they want me to live rent free in their heads. Fine. And by the way, it's free publicity every single time they tag me. It's like, oh, cool, because normally they probably wouldn't know. Let's go Warriors. Boy, that national anthem was high pitched. Ouch, hurt my ears. So that's your Mr. Fantastic reference. Get back to you, William. Imagine criticizing our love French and the man who was outside of Chase when he retired. Yeah, we had a comment on YouTube earlier today where it said, "Oh, I honestly think that Steph and him doing the TV show with Aisha has really affected his game." And my thing was, I replied, I said, now I'm trying to take that high road. I'm not trying to get in front of Steph and Aisha with the sword and try and chop off heads like that, because I've already been burned going that route, fighting negativity with negativity. So what I did was I said, hey, look, how would Steph feel if you said that to him? Because that's honestly not a very considerate thing to say. Like, do you really think that he had 0 endorsements back in, his MVP run? 2014, 15, no endorsements, no commercials, no nothing. Okay, sure, he didn't have a TV show back then, but didn't he have something, a TV show last year? Did you not think Steph was MVP last year? And did he not have a TV show? I don't think it affected his play last year. So you see all the hypocrites on social media that's trying to manipulate because they don't have no accountability. Nobody can call them out on stuff. They just anonymously go in, come in, go out, come in again. And man, it gets tired for me. And this is really the only forum that I found where we can keep inviting back the positive people and the people that actually love this team. And if Steph goes 1 for 13, we're like, let's go Steph. 2 for 14. Like, we all think you're going to make the next shot. We all want you to make the next shot. We're not sitting here going, oh, he's in a slump. Like, we don't get mired in the negativity on this channel. We're trying to say, let's go Warriors every single time. So anyways, let's go Warriors, Karen. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow, William, some good comments here. Raleigh, North Carolina. Oh, boy. Yeah. Jabs is here. I'll get to you, William. Let's talk. We could talk about Ben Simmons at halftime. How's that? William says didn't make the 3-point contest. I think Steph probably didn't want to play this year. He's probably like, oh, thank you. Thanks for not picking me. Or maybe he was asked. I would think that they would ask him just out of respect. Like, can you imagine them asking people to play in a 3-point contest? And even though they had a feeling that Steph didn't want to play, they didn't even ask him. You know, you don't do that. So I'm pretty sure they asked him, and he probably said no, because it's tiring, and it really is tiring to go out there and just shoot a bunch of threes like that, and practice it, and the focus competition. It's a mental drain. So probably took the weekend off, I would think, but I'm just trying to put two and two together there. But yeah, let's talk about this All-Star game. So yeah, there's my thoughts on that, Avnish. All-Star roster. Yeah, it's crazy that Steph's going to be on the same team as LeBron. Like, it's almost like we don't want that, Us diehard Warriors fans were like so anti-LeBron. But hey, LeBron fans are even more anti-Steph than we are anti-LeBron. Let's see. Oh, cool. Mom's from Cali. What part of Cali? Steph is the most professional for sure. I call him Saint Wardell. Saint Wardell, you can learn so much from him. I'm about to tip off. JK gets the start. Thank you. Yeah. Steph tired of winning. How many times? He's won twice, right? Steph's won twice. You think GSW should buy out Lopez, but who do you cut, Alvin? That's the problem. Who do you cut? Anyways, yeah, yesterday. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I started 11:48, 11:47, 11:46. Knicks won the tip. Crap. I forgot to I don't know all these guys off the top of my head. I always gotta check out the box score and just absorb the names. Kemba Walker, Mitchell Robinson, Evan Fournier. I bet you he's gonna have an awesome game against us, right? Steph airball. Quentin Grimes, number 6. Okay, so there's Fournier against Clay, but Clay's gonna shut him down. Still, though, Fournier's had awesome games. Even during when Clay was good to go. Kuminga blocks Mitchell. Way to go. Kemba no good. Looney, Lone Dog rebound. 0-0 still. 10:48. Clay, look at the defense on Clay. That guy knows. Quentin Grimes knows. JK for 3. No hesitation. Yes. Man, he's so good. He is so good. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, 48-3. You're right about the Steph and Wiggs not on the same squad. Wiggy. Haven't seen that this whole season. Wiggy. Clay missed, and that's an outlet by Julius. Oh, and Kemba made the wrong decision, but credit Wiggins with the steal over to Clay. Pull up. Oh, back-rimmed it. Steph, LeBron, and Giannis. Yep. Oh, steals for Steph. Gets to Clay. Look at that dribbling by Clay, man. That's some elite dribbling. My guy. Wow. I mean, did Clay have that in 2019? Did he have that? Like, people, let me know what you think. I don't think he had that. I need to go DM. I got to DM Charlie about that. Where are you, Charlie? Damn, I hate searching on guys. There it is. Oh, Wiggs 3. No, long 2, I guess. Yeah, JK should have been in Rising Stars, but I think at the moment when they voted, I always take the high road. I always give guys the benefit of the doubt, and I'm giving the voters the benefit of the doubt on the Rising Stars, whoever voted for them. Oh, that was JK with the steal and replay. My bad, not Steph. I hope they gave the steal to JK. Let's check. I'm always nitpicking on the scorekeepers. Where are you? Oh man, I can't find it. Looney, no good. Well, I can just check and see if JK has a steal. There goes Julius Randle. So someone yesterday wanted Mitchell Robinson, but like, why would the Knicks get rid of him? I mean, he's a minimum, but he's starting for the Knicks, so we don't have anything that could match in a trade. Yeah, Kuminga got that steal. All right. Oh my gosh. Mitchell Robinson, slam dunk. Nice feed. Nice feed by either Kemba or Quentin Grimes. Didn't see it. Anyway, Steph out to JK. Oh, look at that. Pump fake. No good. He gets back up. Here comes Randall. Yeah. Get back. Way to get back, JK. 11-10 Knicks. 7:41 to go. Hey, William, don't spoil anything. I'm at 7:41, so like if a dunk oh, thanks. If a dunk comes don't let me know. I want to try and enjoy this. So yeah, it's touchdown pass by Clay. Thank you, Clay. Wow, Clay. Oh, speaking of Clay, who else yesterday? It was late. It was late. Late in the stream. But I said, "Oh my god, I forgot. Everyone's worried about rebounding. You know who else is a backup center, so to speak? A center by gravity." I'm kidding, of course. Clay isn't a center, but he sure can change the game whereby you are forced to take your five off the floor. So if we go small at some point, take Looney out, Clay makes a couple transition threes, Tibbs has no choice. He's got to take out Mitchell Robinson. That's just the way it goes in the NBA. And there's not a lot of players like that that can change the game like Clay can. And that's another court bending advantage that we have with Clay that affects the backup center position. So don't forget about that. Like, it's not the end all be all, but it's like, third or fourth on the list of reasons why we don't need to cut somebody to go find a backup center like all those armchair GMs are claiming we should do. Pretty good defense by JK. Like, Julius Randle is a tough cover. Look at him body Clay. Look at that. And then Clay has the presence of mind to swipe at Evan Fournier. Wow. Man, Clay. Oh, good question. Am I going to be at the Clippers game? Well, man, I don't think so because I want to be on here. I was going to go with a friend, but unfortunately, they tested positive for COVID in a home test, had symptoms. So probably not. Probably not. probably not unless Tiffany wants to go from yesterday. Tiffany, she might be in LA, but I don't know. Probably not, but that's fine because then I'm going to do this live stream. But then I also hope that my Wi-Fi over there in the wherever I'm staying can handle a stream like this and others. But we'll see. I don't really have a choice unless I can go over to my friend's house. Yeah, that's a possibility. But let's look at some highlights. Tweet deck. JK right here.
In the first minute plus here. It's that weak side awareness.
Splash. So easy, so fluid. Excuse me, as Clay describes it. He calls JK's jumper fluid.
As you can see, as Glenn mentioned, quick tempo that is. Kuminga got the reach in the strip.
Look at this.
Steph dropped it off.
And Clay
will shoot the three.
Wow, Clay. Did Clay have that in 2019? Did he have that? I just don't know. Okay. Oh, unshare screen. Oh, they just congratulated Juan at making the slam dunk contest. Okay, great start for JK. Yeah. Oh, I was going to be there. Oh, cool. I mean, still hit me up. I mean, you never know. Because I guess best way to reach me is either email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com is my email, or DM me on Instagram, whatever. Shout out Jama for every 3 JK makes. I know, right? Jama's good. Oh, yeah. Good on you, Ruich, finding those highlights of Wiseman. People forget. All right, we're back. 634, 633. Wiggins with the Euro and Quentin Grimes. Nice strip away. Our ball, 6 seconds on the clock. 13-12 deficit. Comes Clay, double screen, fires it, catch and shoot 3, good. Yeah, pretty basic play, actually. But you had to get through 2 screens. That's one of those things where they probably looked at the Knicks tape for side outs and probably go, oh, look, they don't really do any screening. Why? Because it's hard to find a team with 2 gravity guys like Steph and Clay. Your attention just goes on Steph. You forget Clay can hit that, and we made him pay. So chalk one up. Steve over Coach Tibbs right there. Here we go. Steph coming over. Switch. He's got Fournier. Please burn Fournier. 2-pointer, step back. Good. Gotcha. I did that poorly. Here's Fournier. Got wigs on him. Screen and roll with Mitchell. Gets the layup. Yep, JP for sure. JP is part of that future. He's got all the tools. Off the dribble, set shot. Oh, Clay from 3. Says my fault. Airballed it. Had it looked like Kemba all over him, but you know what, Clay probably was like, oh, I'm coming out right now, and trying to force it. Do you have negrophobia? What is this, man? I run basketball leagues in both West Oakland and East Oakland. 95% of the guys in my league are black, aka African American. Is that what you're referring to? Please, Negroes, we love them. Please. Come at me one more time. Just go right ahead. I'd like to know who you are. Welcome. But to introduce yourself with a comment like that is kind of weird. And Steph got a piece of that, but the call foul. 1915, we're up. Crickets. Clay had so much time on the bench to learn guys' tendencies. Court vision has dramatically improved. Possibly. Yeah, I know. I hear you. I am the Bay. Reverse home whistle. People say Wiseman is bad pick and roll. Well, the good news is he's got Looney right here to learn from. But you're right. Don't mind that BS. Exactly. It's tough. I'm just like my mom. I feel like there's good in everybody. Oh, what a dish by Steph. Just went like around that guy and gave it to Looney on the drive. Beautiful. And yeah, so talking about my mom. Oh, Julius Randle inside. Back out to back out to who was that? Taj Gibson, my bad. Yeah. I expect everyone to be good when they come out, and then when they're bad, it automatically disappoints me. Alec Burks with the ball. He's a bucket. And you're supposed to have thick skin and all that, right? Well, I mean, that's why I wanted to create a channel where you could have some thin skin and share that thin skin and love with everybody else, with all the people that don't use social media the right way. Okay. Is it true the Warriors are trading someone for a washer? Oh, well, it came from Clay, so it's probably not true. JP and Belly in. Good to see Belly. First time in a long time, and JP throws it away. 3:30 to go, side out. We're only up by 1. Only up by 1. Exactly. In fact, we don't even need Wiseman to play 10, 15, or 20. You know, yeah, 10. I'm thinking 20 is a lot. That's why I brought that up. Because Looney plays 24 a game. So. Belly. No good. Here comes Alec Burks. Oh, to Fournier, pull up 3, of course. When he was on the Magic, he would kill us. I heard earlier in the pregame, they were saying Fournier hasn't been what they expected. But this game's against us, so he's going to be more than what you expect every time against us. Wiggs over to JP, hesitates, then shoots it, and it goes in. Oh, honestly, I only know of 2 other guys that can make that hesitation 3. Like literally hesitated with it in the palm of his hand. Tough matchup for Damian. Yep. Too much, Damian. That's a foul on you. Is that why people are down on Wiseman? Because in 2K he sucks? Is that why? That would be a sad reason to just, give up on him, because 2K has it like that. That sucks. Okay. Let's look at oh, wow. A lot of highlights here. Let's go ahead and show them. Then I got to use the restroom. But here's the first one. Gunslinger, I mean.
He was last year, but he's not as assertive. He's a little indecisive to start. Let's look to run back. Kuminga runs out.
Oh, yeah.
for three-point range. Really became a shooter at Houston when he transferred there.
Gotcha. Steph, step back.
Here comes Steph. Shot clock at 9. Fournier trying to stay with Steph. Little step back.
Gotcha. And the little sneaky pass.
Shot. Maybe. Yeah, because I want to ask him about that. Because his straight-on floater is pretty. Yeah.
All right. Be right back. Timeout. All right, I'm back. So, one of the story in the NBA trade deadline things is don't put yourself in a position to get fleeced. And let's see. Randall has 6 boards already. Yeah. He's just a good. Yeah, well, I mean, JP looks like, when Steph starts going on a decline, he could take a lot of that role where you're the ball handler and you can shoot a shot off the dribble or you can catch and shoot. The hardest one to replace is Draymond. So I don't know what we're going to do about that, but we'll figure it out later, What else was there? Yeah. So, exactly. I don't think so either. Because you have to cut somebody. But it depends. If Draymond, maybe Wiseman is still injured a month from now, then yeah, maybe. JP, no good from Belly. I mean, I guess you'd have to cut Belly, right? Because you're getting a big, and you wanna have enough wings still. So I think the only guy people want to cut Damian Lee right here, like who just shot the ball with 140, 139, 138. We're down 3, down a field goal, 27-24. So I think if you get somebody as a backup center, you would have to cut Belly. There's nobody else. That makes sense. Taj Gibson. What the heck? 30-24. So yeah. You would have to cut Belly and you'd have to eat his salary. And it goes back to what Bob said last week, which is Joe Lacob, he would just say, does it make us better? So the only way cutting Belly and bringing in a Robin Lopez, for example, the only way that makes us better is if Draymond isn't playing. Honestly, that's it, right? Like, because Wiseman not playing is the same as right now. Like, Wiseman being injured later is the same as Wiseman being injured now. Belly layup. I don't know what I'm saying on that. I guess adding Robin Lopez if Wiseman is on ice, it probably does make us better, but then GP all over the place. Great hustle. Julius decides to like, yeah, this is not worth it. GP. Come on, Julius. I mean, really? Can't be complaining on that. He kind of fouled GP too. That's why GP was a little perturbed by what Randall was doing. JP gets in the paint. Oh, should have gone up on that because he had Randall. Dishes it to GP, no good. 34 seconds, 32, 31, 30. Man, Knicks up 4 still. Take a look at those rebounding numbers. Look at Julius. That's great offense by Julius Randle. Decides to post up GP, left-handed cross-court pass, 3-ball, good. We're down 7. 14 seconds. JP against Burks. Up top. Wiggs comes. No pick. Oh gosh, what are you doing? JP stuck. Throws it to Damian. Lucky, and Damian scores with 0.1. So, who wanted to cut Damian? Do we have a first round pick? I believe so. GP. Well, man, you guys are ahead of me on the stream. I hope Wiseman doesn't let us down. I mean, I don't go into it with that attitude. I'm just try and take everything with a lot of positivity. And I kind of go into it just be healthy, kid. Just be healthy. Go out there. If you go out there and you make 3 turnovers, at least you were healthy, like baby steps. Be healthy, make a couple mistakes here and there. We're not going to play you that much anyways. Probably can't lose a game in the 5 minutes that you're going to play or whatever it is. So I'm not ready to judge Wiseman before he even takes the court. Noemi. Nomi. Is it Nomi or Noemi? Oh, shoot. I lost my stream. Hold on.
Hi, I'm Alex, your designer with Closet Factory.
Okay. There we go. Embiid had a similar start. Don't know. Ooh, and one. Wardell. Yeah. Let's look at some numbers. Looney, 3 rebounds. Rebounding totals 6 to 15. Oh my God. Ouch. At least we have 10 assists on 12 field goals. Man. Ouch. 15 to 6 on rebounds. Oh, we got to improve that. Alec Burks, no good. Make that. Oh, that's probably updated already on my box score. I am in touch with Charlie. Going to find... Oh, I hate these ads, man. They're so annoying. That's why I like TweetDeck better. They just skip the ad on TweetDeck. Skip. I said skip. No, that's not it. Here we go. Down 35-31, 11-30, 11-29, 11-28. And Steph. Clay drives in. One-footed fadeaway, no good. Obi Toppin in there. Number 1. Oh gosh. Triple, no good. Thank goodness. Don't forget, they got Cam Reddish, number 21. Steph. Oh, what a pass to Clay. Oh, we missed it. Missed the flyby. Jeez, man. Cam Reddish scores. And Emmanuel Quickly is number 5. Lengthy shooting guard. Oh, yeah. Got the cut. Clay with the cut belly assist. Can Robin Lopez do that? I know he can rebound, etc., but can he do that? No good. Cam Reddish, belly rebound. Steph. Look at Alec Burks had to come way up. Oh, faked him out. Oh, man, that's embarrassing. Alec Burks. 10 minutes, 9:59, 9:58. We're only down 1, but wow. Man, next time I gotta have some coffee ready because I'm super tired right here. This light makes me tired. Okay. You know, Taj Gibson. Oh, excuse me. He ran into Alec Burks, which was almost like a screen. So, like, thanks. Okay. Belly. No good. Tobin flies in for the rebound. I mean, Obi Toppin flies in for the rebound. Reddish to Burks. Dang, they got a foul. That's what he does, man. That's what he does. Oh, really, guys? Really? Because he needs to set the table. Steph has taken a lot of the responsibility of Draymond. So people forget that. It's a lot of responsibility handling that rock every single time down, pretty much, unless it's JP. We don't even have Andre. Who do you got for the Super Bowl? I'm rooting for the Bengals just because they haven't won one, right? They haven't, right? No. Wait, I don't think the Rams. Yeah, St. Louis Rams won one time. I don't really, I don't find myself rooting for LA teams, right? Wow, that ref got overruled, and they actually overruled it. Yeah, I looked like it was off on JK. Obi Toppin. Oh, don't reach, JK. Oh, he's so lucky. Lucky didn't get called for foul because usually rookies get called for fouls. But Obi is pretty young as well. Steph back, no good. Burks rebound. Burks. What? Emmanuel hits a three quickly. Oh, no. Oh, man, I forgot to take a picture. Steph. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to do this. My lamp is in the way. There we go. That was ridiculous. Now my lamp is all messed up. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I forget I forgot to change the thumbnail. Dank Ferrick. You guys know that reference? How do you forget that, Rich? Clay misses again. Wow. What are his numbers? Clay is now 3 for 9, 2 for 6 from 3. Come on, Rich. Oh, I did change that. No, I didn't change it. Dank Ferrick. Darn it. We're down 4. Oh, wait, what? That's a goaltend. Steve's like, hurry up and run the tape, Jumbotron. That's close. I don't know about that. Oh, no. Review that. JK got a piece of it right before. Yeah. How do you miss that, ref? I get that it's, oh, he got that. That's a block. Challenging it. Good job, Steve. But it pisses me off that they can't get it right the first time, right? Let's go, Dubs. Yeah, 9 shots for Clay in 12 minutes. Let's go, Warriors. Good time to share my link to oops. Damn it. Okay. Multitasking again. I'm always doing too much. The ball seems to have touched the board first. No, I disagree. I thought JK hit it first. Pretty sure it did. What do you guys think? Don't spoil it for me. My stream is slow. Oh, who should I put? Bielitsa. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Draymond. Why not? Do a Draymond GIF. Nah, put auto. Oops, I think someone spoiled it on Twitter. Shockingly, there's a ton of Otto Porter GIFs on Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Blocked it. Man, JK, so athletic. Speaking of JK, oh, look at that power. No, and one? Come on. 6:50 to go. No, and one? Come on, ref. Jeez. That's awful, man. What's a rook got to do to get a call from you, man? Oh. Karen. There's MJ. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't see your comment, MJ. You little spoiler. Yo, what's up, Steph? He's in pain. Oh, landed on his foot. Oh, dang. That's gotta hurt. But are landing spot fouls flagrants, though? Huh. I don't think so. I think if you kick out, it is. I'm not sure. Not sure that rule. That rule is a tough one for me to understand. Is Curry hurt? I think he's fine. About to shoot the third free throw for me. 14 points. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, right? I agree. All right. Quickly to Randall against Damian. He smells blood and he gets it. Oh man, Randall's so good. Like, why aren't the Knicks better? It must be just a chemistry thing. Anywho, Steph. Ah, no good. Let's look at Steph's shooting numbers. 4 for 8. Grimes over to Kemba, over to Grimes. No good. Belly rebound. Way to go, Belly. Belly, belly, belly. That's a difficult shot. Steph did a step back on Grimes and then hesitated, and wow, that's tough to do. Randall, no good. Oh man, they're rebounding on us again. Oh gosh. Everybody get back. JK's had to cover 2 guys. Oh man. Cam Reddish. Still down 3. It's so much harder without Draymond. Over to Belly, over to Damian. He shoots it. Got it. Wow, net didn't even move. Not bad, Damian. $47 apiece. Kemba, no good. Let's go, Damian. 442, 441, 440. Over to Steph, over to Wiggs. He was waiting for Wiggs to cut. Oh, missed it. Got it back. No, and one? Okay, and one. All right. Mr. Monologue, were you relieved there were no trades? I mean, honestly, I wasn't relieved because I didn't think there would be any trades. And also, I mean, I root for our guys, but also at the same time, when they get traded, you guys just learn to move on. Don't get too attached at the same time, but root for the team as a whole. But it doesn't come as a surprise to me at all that we didn't have any trades, because who are you supposed to cut? Everyone on this team deserves to not be traded as of right now. We're 41-14. Fournier, of course. Oh, no good. It's got to be our ball. What? That's Eric Lewis, senior ref. He's pretty good. No. Quentin Grimes splash on the catch and shoot. What? With wigs all over him? Wow. Okay. Must be our uniforms. They have the word Warriors on them. Wow. JK with that step back misses it. But hey, if you can step back like that quickly. Wait, what? Foul already on JK? Hold on. JK has one foul. 50-50, 336, 335. Fournier too high of a pass. Pretty much got the starters back in there. Oh, I forgot to share the link. My fault. To our Discord. Damn it. Okay. Tibbs timeout. 52-50, 3:13 to go, timeout. So yeah, I just didn't think anything would happen today with the Warriors, and nothing did. Share this. Okay, let's catch up on some of these. Oh, GP hustle.
Just looking at him, it's too much effort. You're not ready for what I bring to the table. It's too much intensity. You can't handle it.
And I wish we need to get need. There you go. 4-letter word. We need to get Jeffrey back on here, or Anthony, because I want to do some
One-on-one ball for New York, but they took advantage of those one-on-one matchups. And Steph Curry.
Nice one, Steph. Here's
The 6 made threes. New York maintaining the 5-point lead. Steph Curry three.
Splash. Here's that JK block.
Turn on the burners there, trying to get by Kuminga.
Yeah. Just lob it up for.
Now the ball had not hit the backboard. Kuminga blocked it into the backboard. Oh, that lob, just the catch was amazing. And then Kuminga.
How did he do that? So strong.
Test with a wide open look at the skill level of these guys. Wiggins rebounding his own miss.
You know what's funny about the draft? If they had a category that was strength, JK is like, isn't he like the strongest guy in the draft? Like, just let's go down the list. Stronger than Cade, stronger than Jalen Green, stronger than Evan Mobley. Mobley's skinny. Stronger than Scotty Barnes. Stronger than Jalen Suggs. Stronger than Josh Giddey. Are you impressed? I know all the names. He's the strongest guy. Who else? Who else is there? And I'm glad nobody really kept track of that, because that's turning out to be a very important stat. Steve Kerr has said time and time again the no, the noun power. I wasn't good at English. Oh, Kemba turnover. Taj fouled Steph. At least it was a harmless foul, kind of like it didn't hurt anybody. Tibbs is so funny. He always gets out there with his deep voice. But the thing is he's a good motivator. I saw him at Team USA. We were in Chicago, and just he was an assistant coach under Coach K, and he just has this nice way of running a practice, just encouraging guys and just telling them to keep going and practice their moves, and pretty cool stuff. Wait a minute. Otto Porter. I thought he was supposed to play. Oh, no, he played yesterday. Yeah, only 15 minutes, oddly. But he's resting tonight, so whatever. Get you all rested up for the next game, which is Saturday against the Lakers at Chase Center. Oh, we get to see the Lakers. They're so struggling. Oh, did you guys hear how Chris Haynes on TNT said his sources told him Julius Randle airball, pretty good defense by Steph to keep his hands down. JP decides to shoot. Andre's on the bench. Andre's probably like, shoot too damn much. Did you hear about that? John Wall for Russell Westbrook. I think it was John Wall and a draft pick even for Russell Westbrook, and the Lakers said no. What? Is Wall fully healthy? I don't know. You would assume. Man, I don't know. William, you're still young. I can still mold you. Try not to use that word trash so much. People use it too easily. I'm going to remove it. Okay, so yeah. Whatever. Fine by me. Lakers, keep Russ on your team. Have him do some crazy stuff every now and then. Whatever. Have him do a Shaqtin' a Fool every, once a month. Whatever. Oh, there goes Steve trying to direct JK. Hey, JK, come on. He's not running the play right. Finally find Steph, who ran that play right. Oh, in and out, though. We're up 3, 2:03 to go, 2:02. Here comes Randall against JK. Good matchup. I like to see this. Randall, no good. Yeah, JK, great defense. Finds JP with the crazy reverse layup, no good, reminiscent of Clay-ups 10 years ago. Oh, man, Fournier gets to the line. Protections on the pick. Okay, thank you. Speaking of which, the future for the Lakers, I mean, that's the problem. When you go and get LeBron, it's always here and now, here and now. It's impossible to build for the future. So I hope when the time comes, the Lakers end up feeling that pain that, you sell your soul to get LeBron. That's what you do, it feels like, every single time. The Miami Heat had to completely rebuild. I'm not going to feel sorry for him. Oh, look at Wiggs argue. He wanted an and one, but great move, Wiggs. All-star move there. Some people saying, you really think he's an all-star? Well, I mean, who else? Booker's on the team already, so look at Andrew run hard. Gets watch it, Steph. Back to Steph. Oh, way downtown on you, Fournier. In your face. Yeah. Yeah, Steph. We're up 7 suddenly, but Kemba gets it back. 46 seconds. Steph. 2 for 1. Watch him to launch it in about 5 seconds or less. Takes it hard. Finds Looney. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. Oh, way to go, Juan. It found him. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow. Okay, so he did a flyby. I thought he got fouled by, I think, possibly Randall. I'm not sure. And then Looney got the rebound. Mitchell Robinson's upset. That's bad body language, Mitchell Robinson. Who wanted Mitchell? No, I'm kidding. I'm nitpicking. I don't know too much about him. But yeah, Juan foul. Never gives up stuff. Gotcha. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Oh no, Dean Chambers is in a Lakers family. Yikes. I'd hate to be. My thing is that we suffered through 2 straight decades of futility, during which time the Lakers were always good. So I feel like I'm owed 2 decades of futility from the Lakers. Julius Paul and Julius Paul. That's a funny one, MJ. Rip through foul. Yeah. Anyway, 5, 4, Steph against Grimes. Step back left side again. No good. Up by 5 only at the half. I'm telling you, it's tough when we don't have Draymond. It's tough. Like, we should be up by 10. We really should be. Huh. What's Tibbs doing there? It was like he was trying to get Julius Randle to stop arguing with the ref. It feels like that's what that was. Shimmy time. Shimmy time. Oh, Steph made a shot after the whistle? I didn't even notice. Let's go. Share this. Wiggs fights hard.
Test with a wide open look at the skill level of these guys. Wiggins rebounding his own miss.
Should have been an and one. Looked like it. This didn't count.
I don't want to do that. And Steph with the steal. Can't like to think things, but then not put them into the ether.
Yeah. Steph range.
Curry. Wiggins on the reload. Here comes Steph from way deep.
Sheesh. Steph hit the shin.
Steph. He passed this one. Looked a little ugly. Fournier's like, you're not really going to shoot that. He didn't even want to look at it. Fournier.
How about Porzingis, guys? Porzingis gets dumped by Dallas. Ben Simmons. I felt the Nets had the upper hand the whole time. And you know what's funny? All those people on Twitter that just got on the Nets for going after James Harden, plucking him out of Houston, saying that wasn't going to work. Well, it didn't work, but it did get him Ben Simmons. And that's a crazy lineup because you have two of the most oversized guys at their positions, KD and Ben Simmons. Oh man, if Ben can get back to a point where he's a factor in the fourth quarter, and guys don't have to play those mind games on him, and he actually, people have to play defense and not just let him shoot all the time. Woo. Man, these Nets could be trouble for a while, especially as COVID gets better. Let's assume, big assumption, but let's assume. A big three of Kyrie, KD, and Ben Simmons. Oops, I forgot to stop share. I'm worried about that for the East. Oh, nice. 15 assists on one turnover. Yep. We're getting out rebounded again. Steph has 19 points, 4 assists, 5 for 12. Oh, the good news is that Clay is again at 12 minutes. He'll get 18 more minutes in the second half. I've got to get coffee next time. Okay. Look at this. Couple of Ben Simmons tweets, related tweets. Patty Mills says he's known Ben Simmons and his family since Patty was a kid. We're getting a very hungry, excited basketball player. Irvin Magic Johnson. Let's check out his tweets. Magic Johnson. Let's check it out because we are playing them next. Check it out. Check it out. Oh, by the way, Phoenix Suns got Torrey Craig. Let me come back to that. Bucks got Serge Ibaka. It's crazy. But where are you? Where's your last tweet? I'm speechless. Oh, Magic. Torrey Craig back to Phoenix. Okay. Did Phoenix? I mean, they don't need any bigs, but that deal very subtly, because they got rid of the young guy who was a 6'10" power forward. Forgot his name, but he went to the Pacers in that deal. It just goes to show you, when you're going for a championship, you need to stock up on wings. You don't need to stock up on centers. And if we go out and get a backup center now with Draymond and James Wiseman coming back, you are essentially stocking up on centers because two of them could be healthy within a month. So there's another argument for just there's no reason to go out and get a center right now when Draymond and James Wiseman are expected to come back. Okay, new comments. I'm kind of glad that the Nets couldn't be patient enough to get their big three together. Huh? Oh. I'm still worried about the Nets. You never know. I mean, yeah, it's going to take time to integrate Ben. But you never know. You never know. No, I mean Houston wanted Westbrook, but just like Dean said earlier, some pick protections and stuff, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but to me it felt like getting John Wall made sense, but I haven't seen Wall play at all. What's up, Miguel? So yeah, I haven't seen John Wall, so I don't know how good he is. What's going on? What's going on with this? Here we go. Let's see what's going off here. Oh, really? Wow. How many threes did Luka have? Let us know. What is this? What happened here? What's going on? Twitter has no value to me other than the beat writers that happen to be on it. I don't know what's going on with that. Wow, Luka. I mean, Luka might break it someday. You never know. Okay, what other things should we talk about? So, like I said yesterday, Tyrese Halliburton going to the Pacers is kind of the same thing as Harden going to Philly in terms of Sacramento's always going to be bargaining from a position of inferiority, and the Nets were bargaining from the Sixers were bargaining from a position of inferiority as well on this Harden Ben Simmons deal, because they just that's why you don't throw guys under the bus. Like they lose in the what was Eastern Conference Finals, and you start Embiid and Doc start kind of blaming Ben. Well, I mean, you shouldn't throw him under the bus, because then maybe they were trying to light a fire under him, but it didn't work, and it ended up dividing the team. Ben didn't like it. Luckily, he had Clutch Sports, Rich Paul on his side, so they held out. And then the whole training camp debacle, and just it was just not handled well. And now Morey's getting credit for waiting 8 months for Harden to become available. No, I mean, no, he handled it wrong. You threw a guy under the bus and you shot yourself in the foot. And then now nobody wants to deal with you, and because you're asking for too much in return. So the only guy you can go out and get that has, superstar level value is Harden. So you're stuck with Harden. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows you're not going to get full value from a deal with Ben Simmons unless maybe it's Harden, except that Ben is so much younger than Harden. And so when you're putting yourself in a position of inferiority at the negotiating table like that, well, the Nets are going to come out of it with more, and they did, because they got Seth Curry out of it, Andre Drummond. I mean, they couldn't extract Matisse Thybulle. Good for Morey, not to give that up. There was talk about Tyrese Maxey as well, and it's like, of course, the Sixers were going to get fleeced on this. There was no doubt about that. Okay, what was the deal for Ibaka? So, Dean, why let go of Halliburton now? Because they're Sacramento. That's what I'm saying, is Sacramento, small market, losing every year. The only way you're going to be able to change anything is to deal one of your glowing assets like Halliburton. So they're stuck in the mud. What are you going to do? So let's see. Roland says, I wouldn't get rid of Halliburton, but you're not the Kings. Like, you don't know what it's like to be, it was the same thing. I said this yesterday night. Years ago, when Zach LaVine signed a huge contract with Chicago, I was the only one in the media saying they have no choice. They have to, because they have nothing else. They have to give all this money to Zach because they're not going to be able to sell a single ticket otherwise. At least you have a slam dunk champion. And everybody was like, oh, no, Rich, that's a terrible deal. That's a terrible deal. Well, now is it a terrible deal? It's no longer a terrible deal now. Like, you got to just understand all of the context of it, all the other things going on. There's a lot of moving parts to every deal. And so if you accept that there's more moving parts to it, such as Sacramento is going into any negotiation as the guy that's more potentially going to get fleeced. So they had no choice. Well, the Pacers are like, oh, okay, y'all. Well, you want to lose some more? All right. I'll call you tomorrow. Hangs up on him. It's like, okay. You want Halliburton? Fine. We got to throw him in there. Otherwise, you won't do the deal. That's how it works. Just certain teams are just disadvantaged for whatever reason. And Daryl Morey put his own team disadvantaged in the Ben Simmons deal. So that's what happened. Anyways, 11-24, 11-23. We're only up 3. Wiggins with an offensive foul. What? Oh, that's a bad screen on Steph. Steph does kind of have, hands that kind of sometimes don't connect to the brain. Remember, he said, my hands are still attached to my body till Anthony Slater. Yeah, well, sometimes the nerve impulses don't go down there and you forget and you reach in or you hold the guy. But hey, it's all part of the package. I'm not mad at it. It's just funny every time I see it. Some funny thing with Steph's hands on defense. Oh no. Foul on Looney. Who should the Warriors get in the buyout market? Man, I guess that's the downside of live streams is you have people coming on board every now and then. Again, you don't get anybody unless Draymond's hurt. If Draymond is hurt 3 weeks from now, then you think about it. But don't even think about it if Draymond's fine. Because then you're going to have to cut somebody, and that's going to be tough to do. And you're going to have to eat that guy's salary, most likely. Oh, Avery, yeah. Well, I mean, is Harden going to have a strained hamstring? That's the problem. He's older. He's subject to a lot of injuries lately. So I don't know. He was subject to injuries last season. Grab them boards, boys. All right. Tie ball game, 10:02, 10:01. Looney over to Clay. Oh, you could shoot that, Clay. Gets fakes. Almost loses it. Clay, shoot the ball. It's all right, man. No 5-letter word for you. 2.1 on the clock. Looney back to Steph. Oh, gosh. Too late, Steph. This is really weird because we have the Splash Brothers making a couple unsplash brothery mistakes. Very subtle mistakes. Not glaring. Oh, Kimball gets fouled and one against Wiggs. Wow. Weird. We're a little off kilter here. Pretty good move by Kemba. Oh, geez. Kemba good. We're down 3. 9:38, 9:37, 9:36. Steph drives. No. Stopped and popped at the free throw line. No good. Julius to Kemba. He's getting switched with JK. JK's got a shade over. Oh, which means he had to leave Kemba. Kemba 3, timeout, Steve. Oh, darn it. Yeah, I think Kemba did initiate, but it was like pretty savvy move by Kemba. Darn it. Man, 11-0 run. Jeez. All right. Do another restroom break. I had a Frappuccino earlier. You know, somewhat of a diuretic. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Where are we at? Oh, yeah. Look at some of these. Okay. Again, we go through offensive lulls because we don't have Draymond. That's the number one reason. But yeah, sure, it's the youth, which is kind of the same answer. Wilt Chamberlain being honored today at Chase Center because they're honoring people throughout Warriors history, and tonight it's Wilt Chamberlain, and I'm going to put on the channel later what Steve said about Wilt Chamberlain, which was he used to watch Wilt play volleyball in Pacific Palisades, beach volleyball, and he said that he was just tremendous middle blocker, obviously, but just interesting how Steve, as a kid, was like 9 or 10 years old. Ooh, Wiggins 3. Way to go with the ATO misdirection. I'd love to see that whole play out again. Maybe I should do more of those X's and O's ones. I don't know. There's not enough time in the day. Fournier, step back on Clay. No good. Way to go, Wiggs. How many rebounds for Wiggs now? 4. Yay. Just get more than Steph, who has 0 rebounds, and Steph throws it away. I wonder what Clay is saying on that one. Grimes over to Randall. Randall versus JK. Good matchup. Way to stay in front. Yeah, JK. You know, should I say? Oh, Clay in transition. 3. We needed that. We needed that so badly. Wow, Dean. Look at Dean with the trivia on Wilt Chamberlain. What? Oh, what was I going to say? Darn it. Clay. Had to do with Clay. Darn it. Can't remember. 3. Yeah, I think because Chase Center has all those courtside seats. It comes with like free food. So, you go to the buffet, like I'm taking my time at this buffet, gourmet buffet right here before I saunter back to my courtside seat, right? So probably open bar. I kid you not. Seriously. What's up, True Story? Has any team had so many lineup changes? I bet you they have. Brooklyn Nets, so no one's going to feel sorry for us or the Nets, and that's just the way it goes in the NBA. COVID ravaged season. Man, no highlights? Come on, Warriors. Come on, NBC. Wow. Look at this. Look at this. Stop share. Look at this. Hang tight. I see your comment. Look at this, guys. Kyrie Irving on his confidence that New York City will lift their vaccine mandate. What? 39 seconds.
I see. So you're rooting the decision. Make that decision. I'm curious how confident you are as City mandate will get pulled back at some point here in the next few weeks. So you have the time to develop the chemistry with Ben and your new team.
Just keep praying, keep maintaining what I'm doing daily to be a great basketball player. And, where those cards may fall, I leave that to the politicians and everybody doing what they're supposed to be doing on the front lines. So, I just respect that and see where we end up.
Huh. Looks like he's digging in on his stance of not taking the vaccine. Okay, we're back. 7:58 to go. 7:57. Tie ball game. Kemba. Blocked by Looney. Here comes Clay against Fournier. Yeah, that's a foul. Late whistle, Eric Lewis. Late whistle, but whatever. Hey, Shannon. Oh, All-Star game. We should talk about that in a minute. I could be wrong on the buffet policy thing, but I swear, like there are some perks. It might not. Ooh, Steph splash. It might not exactly be a buffet, but there are some damn good perks. Let me tell you, of having this. I think it's more the alcohol that people want, honestly. So I could be wrong slightly on the. If you want to nitpick. Might not be a buffet, might just be the alcohol that people want. Wow, Julius Randle just took Clay in the post, and Clay's one of the best at that. Chefin. Oh, alley-oop to JK, no good. Wasn't quite ready for it, and off balance. Fournier 3. What? Splash. Clay, same type of reaction. Like, damn it. We're down 2. Man, we just have trouble with these. Oh, Clay, nice little jumper to get himself open. But we have trouble with these 4-5 lineups that are big. Think Memphis Grizzlies are even bigger than this. But yeah, we do have trouble. But everybody's just got a gang rebound. Steph, early transition, no good. Tied at 73, approaching 610, 609. This is going to be a nail biter. Fournier, good defense, JK. Keep an eye, JK. Help out on Julius because he's posting up wigs. Look at that turnaround fadeaway. No good. What? Looney got what? He got the ball. I'd love to see a replay. Love to see a replay on this. Oh boy, here we go on the buyout candidates again. I'm not worried about. Ask me only if Draymond is not coming back in 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, we can cover buyout candidates. Until then, I'm not talking about it because Draymond's coming back. So until that information changes, then there's no need to think about a buyout. Because if you do a buyout now, you have to cut somebody. And if we go on a 8-game losing streak over 2 weeks, then yeah, okay. Then it's time to start thinking about who you want to cut. And if it's always against teams like this, there's only so many teams that have a big lineup like New York, Utah, Memphis. What other teams are there? 76ers, Denver. That's still 5 out of 30 teams. So I don't think we're losing 8 straight. I don't think there's a, time to hit the panic button type thing. Julius Randle doing what what he does best. 4 personal fouls on Looney. We're in a little bit of trouble on the boards. We're about to be down, what, 6 if he makes this? Good, we're down 6. Yeah, this is the formula to beat us without Draymond. Is have a twin tower type of lineup. Steph over to JP. You got to make that no good. Come on, man. JP, why do you hesitate? Like, you're a third-year player. Catch and shoot, just make it. Like, don't get fancy. That's the problem I have with JP. It's a very nitpicky thing, and I'm not mad about it. I'm still, Julius with the Jimmy Garoppolo. Threw it about 3 yards too high. Tibbs can't believe it. He's like, you can see him seething. But yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, I'm struggling to cut anybody. Yeah, Bucks can go big. Oh yeah, now that they got Surge. Yep. Because before that they had Brooke, and Brooke was Bobby Portis. So yeah, they can go big. Yeah, they're a problem. Huh. Got to just figure that out in 2 weeks. Steph, no good. Yeah, Wiggs. Man, that was thank goodness it was Kemba down there. Because, like, we needed a bucket so bad. Keeps it to 4-point deficit. Kemba's mad. No good. Grab that belly. Way to go. 409, 408. We're down 4. Wiggins. No Steph. Oh, there's Steph. Yeah, my bad. Steph's right corner. No good. But Wiggs gets it. JP over to JK. Oh, hesitation. Oh, spin. Beautiful spin. He's so good at that. Yeah. Timeout Tibbs. Good timeout. 79-77. We so needed that. We're turning Robinson into Wilt. I know, right? Man. What's the rebounding totals? It's got to be horrific. 27 rebounds. 39. Wow. 12 more rebounds. 12 by the Knicks. Let's check out field goal attempts. 61 field goal attempts to 66. Ooh, we're moving the ball around. That's good. 19 assists, 28 field goals. Let's check some highlights. Share screen. Highlight. Clay launches. Did we look at this yet?
Air ball there. It's an interesting pregame routine. Clay from the hash mark.
He wasn't even looking.
That's what I do. It's my MO.
He wasn't even looking.
That last time, 3s. Well, Wiggins and Clay.
He looked and he found it right
Listen to
there.
your coach. That looked good.
Cool. Steph.
And just do Kevon Looney appreciation nights. I think we do that every night, don't we?
Splash. That's it. Wigsy. Okay. 343, 342. Randall against JK. Another great matchup. I love seeing this. Good help by Belly, and he still gets it and one. Jeez, wow. Yeah, I wonder. Let me see a replay, guys. Belly can't believe it. It looked like JK slipped a little bit. Barely grazed him, but he did graze them on the left elbow. Man, Julius is solid. Oh, Taj Gibson, no offensive rebound. Getting killed on the boards. Evan Fournier. Yeah, GP, another steal. How many steals does he have in terms of how many games in a row? What? JK. Yeah, right side 3 assists GP. Beautiful. BKRef.com, Gary Payton the second. Oh, GP almost got that one too. Alec Burke, how did you make that, my guy? Jeez, man. Game log on Gary Payton. Looking at the game log. Oh, he had a couple where he didn't have any steals. Whoopsie. I didn't know that. But he had a game where he had 5 steals, so he's still averaging at least 1 a game. Uh-oh. 3, 2. Launch it, Wiggs. Launch. He launches. Oh. It's a fun launch. Fun launch. Okay. We're down 3. 2:20 to go, third quarter. Plenty of time. All right, Clay. Stuff coming in too. Clay gave the ref the look. The look of annoyance. Because he couldn't check in on that one. Damn it. Let's check the minutes. Oh, gosh. Julius Randle everywhere. Man. Oh, my gosh. What are his numbers? Must be insane. 25, 14, and 6. Oh, God. Clay has 19 minutes played. We want him at 30. So, yeah. Can go 11 more. Look out, Wiggs. Yeah. Foul on Fournier. Yep. Oh, Dean Chambers can't see the game. It's just Julius Randle is just bullying everybody, but that's what he does. We don't really have anybody. Our guys usually Draymond. Okay, then Randle takes himself out. He must be tired. Yeah. So you see how that's kind of different. It looked like Randle just decided, I need a breather or something, but like you wouldn't get that kind of, our subs are more scientific, thanks to Mike Brown. Clay over to JP. Oh, dunk down the lane. Wow, JP. What? We're only down 3, 132, 131. Well, good thing Julius Randle has subbed out. Whew. He's playing football down there. We're playing basketball. Power against finesse. Clay doesn't need help. Oh, because JK wasn't going to help him. Oh, luckily Toppin missed the putback. Clay over to JP. Good decision to stop the ball. That would have been, a crazy 3 by JP. Don't go crazy now. Over to Clay. The right man to take this. Oh, missed the jumper, fade away. But we'll get it back. 50 seconds. 17 on the clock, 45, still at 28-second differential. Oh, man, Burks downhill, no good. GP, let's go GP2. Over to JP. 2 for 1, yes. 2 for 1, no good. John with the jump, no. We'll still get the ball back. JP. Okay. Alec Burks against GP. They touch hands. He doesn't like GP touching his body. Taj over to Obi, top and 3. What? Steph can't believe it. He's on the bench. You can't believe that. Oh, we're down 6. Hurry, JP. 6-5. 4. Gotta go. 2. Hang time. No good. Off the rim. He stares at the ref for a minute. Little bit. No call. Oh boy, we're down 6. This is our kryptonite right now. Our kryptonite are teams that have a big 4 and a big 5 together. Just a lot of teams, I guess. I mean, but one of them's got to be elite. Not every team has that, though. How many teams have that? I'll count the Lakers because LeBron's like a 4. AD's like a 5. Doesn't feel like a ton. Lakers, Grizzlies, Bucks. Phoenix. Grizzlies, Bucks, Phoenix. Denver, Sixers. There can't be more than 10. Can't be more than 10. I mean, we can eliminate a whole bunch of them just from the standings. Look, first, let's look at highlights. Dun, dun, dun. Chike.
Kuminga didn't want that 3. Kuminga wheeling tornado, flipping in.
Beautiful. Pull in attack mode.
A career best from 3. Jordan Poole, right down the lane.
Got Alec Burks there. Okay. Standings. Western Conference. Okay, the Jazz. That makes 7 teams. I mean, not the Mavericks, right? Timberwolves because of Cat. That makes 8 teams. Clippers? Who do they got? Oops. Clippers roster. Zubats. I don't know. I don't have time for this. But is every team out there having a super big and a 4? I'm not sure. Wow, that's good ball movement by the Knicks. Jeez. Well, we got Steph, Clay, and JP still in there? No, we got Steph, Clay, Damian, Juan, Belly. So let's see if this second unit can do some damage. Clay gets to play a lot because he was only at like 19 minutes. Belly, awful pass. He's going to get roasted on Twitter for that one. Alec, downhill on Belly. Well, I mean, Belly had a bad back, so. Uh-oh, shots fired. Waiting for his moment. You've been waiting for that. You've been waiting for Belly to make a mistake. Where were you on the earlier one where he had an assist? See, you just bring negativity. He's a good fit when he plays well. But he's a minimum player, so he's not always going to play well. Neither is Damian Lee. Neither is Juan Toscano. Even Gary Payton probably doesn't have every single game a good game. I mean, not even Steph and Clay have great games, and you're expecting a veteran minimum to play great every game. It's just like, come on, man. Anyway, Steph bucket. Down 8. 10:37, 10:36. Alec Burks over Clay. Clay's like, what? But that's what Alec does. Oh, careful, Clay. Little too much by Cam. Foul. Steph side out. Finds Clay. Gets by Taj. Oh, man, Steph fell down. Clay threw it to him and whoa, man, whatever. Turnover. That was weird. Oh, no. Alec Burks, corner, triple good. Timeout. They're up 13. 9:59 to go. What the heck happened? Clay bounced pass to Steph in the corner, and he was on the ground already. Let's look at their threes. 12 for 30. Anyways, we're getting out-rebounded 43-29. Julius with 14, Mitchell with 9 of them. Oh, I'm not even going to give that the time of day. What no, huh? What now? I'm positive. I'm about positivity. You complain all the time. Every one of your comments is a complaint. Watch. Ibaka was open for a trade, and the Warriors didn't even make. Ibaka was open for a trade, and the Warriors didn't make a move. Complain, 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 complain. What is this ad farm here? Looking up something here. I mean, you really trolled me. Come on here. Don't say anything until something bad happens. It's so weak. So weak. Serge Ibaka, 9.7 million. Good Lord. How? Serge Ibaka was open for a trade, yet the Warriors didn't even make a move. You have no salary cap IQ. Zero. Not even addressing you. You just want attention. So I gotta get rid of that. We might even get crushed by the Lakers. Get out of here. Get out of here. Shots fired. Who has a handle shots fired? Oh, I'm gonna go on to social media and shots fired at everybody. Get a life. Hey, you got mad at me before no reason because I said just I don't. You brought negativity. I'm not trying to have a negative channel like Twitter and everything. So if I got mad at you, That's probably why. Unfortunately, it was probably fighting negativity with negativity, which never goes well. But I'm turning the corner. So now I have positivity. What are you mad about? Getting killed inside the paint for a couple games now because they don't have a center named Draymond and James Wiseman. I never said that the Warriors shouldn't have centers. Like, oh, let's just put out a lineup and not ever play Draymond or James Wiseman. Who said that? Nobody said that. Look, you're gonna get banned just for your lame ass handle. God, why do people come here for this? Get out of here. God, you're so pathetic. It's just, oops, but I'm being negative on negative. So I'm the bad guy because I said you were pathetic. Oh, I forgot. Those are the rules in social media. But anyways, how many times do I have to repeat this? The Warriors have centers. They are just injured right now. The centers are coming back in 2 or more weeks. So why would we get another center and cut off, whatever we need to cut off for that? Clay's upset. He's coming out. But the reason why he needs to come out is because he has 24 minutes played and there's 8.5 to go. Therefore, that's a lot of minutes. Any other, but am I missing anything in the comments while I try to enjoy this game? Juan Toscano, rebound. Over to JP, nice pass over to Moody. Couldn't connect. Down 9, 7:58 to go. Our 3-point percentages is 31.7%. Yeah, we took charge. We'd go Damian. Okay, where's the Damian praise? Because when he does something bad, some of you people who have ridiculous handles as their ridiculous names as their handles come on here and spout negative things. Where's the positivity now for Damian? It's really a transactional issue. It's not that we don't want a backup center right now. We do. We just can't do it. Steph bricked it. Exactly. You got to believe. Right? Why is shots fired even here? Not even a Warriors fan. Oh, man, I got it. Negativity is just ridiculous. You guys are just, why are you so negative? Really, honestly. I would almost want to Venmo you $1 just to find out why you're so negative. I want to know about your life. Let me help you. Let me try and teach you how transferring that negative energy onto the Warriors, Steph's team, step back, 3, good. We're down 8, 6:54 to go. Transferring that to Wardell's team like this, when we're 41-14, why are you just a complainer all the time? Right? Thank you. We need Draymond back. That's it. God, is it if you guys were Brooklyn Nets fans, you would do the same thing, right? Or would you? what is it? Right? Like the Nets are like decimated with injuries. How do you not see? It's almost like secretly you're disrespectful to Draymond. You actually don't understand the impact of Draymond to the Warriors and the game of basketball, actually. So that's a shame. You're missing it out. You're missing out on such great knowledge. And yet you want to consume your NBA content in a very finite way, which is wins or losses or rebounds and things like that. You don't really care about understanding the nuances and the next level of IQ of the game of basketball through the greatness of Draymond. The more you complain about not having a center, the more it speaks to me that you don't understand how important Draymond is to this team. As if you could just plug and play to satisfy your result. The result that you want to satisfy is a win. And yet Steph keeps telling you to enjoy the process. And part of that process is that people get injured, such as Draymond. Great people get injured. And you can't see that. So you keep complaining and you just keep bringing negativity to all of us on this channel who are trying to enjoy the game. We're trying to enjoy a situation where we're missing our big guys and we're going to be smaller than all these other teams. Pretty much all of them, because our team is built on speed and Draymond, and the fact that Draymond is probably the best defender of a five out there on the planet. Yeah, I just said that. Like, he plays better defense on Jokic than Joel Embiid plays defense on Jokic. You know what I mean? That's how great Draymond is. And he is our center for those situations, other than Looney. So is Wiseman, but he's obviously injured. But you naysayers, you negativity people, you just don't get that. And it's a shame. It's really like, it's sad that you refuse to understand basketball at that higher level. This is just not, just enjoy the game. You guys, you're incapable. The two or three bad apples on here. The rest of you are good. Shots fired. The guy with the weak ass handle that demeans women. That guy. This guy Ale Nelson. Who are you guys? You came on here. You never even introduced yourself. Come on here anonymously because you can, and we don't even know who the hell you are. Yep. Thank you. So what, Francisco? Did Memphis lose JJJ? Like, good Lord. Is there more negativity out there? I'm scrolling down here. I'm thinking there's probably more Francisco Souzas out there coming on board. Got, 34 people on here, but, the bad apples are starting to, walk by the window. Oh, what's going on there? And I'm on social media and I'm anonymous. And the Warriors aren't winning right now. So I'm not going to root for them right now. And I'm just going to be a negative Nancy and think that the sky is falling and just, project my negative energy on you. That's what you're doing. You don't even, I ain't never seen you. And you come on here and just say these negative things about the Warriors. Like, what kind of life is that? I don't get it. Of course. Duh. Do I even have to answer that? Wow. Moss's Brown? Who the hell is that? Oh, JK was going to dunk it, but somebody hit that. I don't know. Let's Go Warriors. This is what the name of this channel is. Let's Go Warriors. Not Come On Warriors. Not Trade You Warriors. Bruh. I love guys that go bruh as if it enhances their quote. Like, bruh. Oh. Like online people supposed to go, oh, he said bruh. Oh, okay. What was that? Like when you say bruh to me on this channel, it makes you look actually kind of worse. Like, okay, I know you probably, the next thing after bruh is probably something not, something street level and just not very intelligent. It's just people yapping. Wigs for 3. Good. We're down by 4. See? 5 minutes to go. Like, this is entertaining. We can't even enjoy the game because you bad apples. Yeah, see, look at Robbie. He trusts. You got to trust the process, just like Steph said. But you never come to the channel and watch Steph speak. You can learn a lot. Oh, that should have been and 1, JP. With the assist from Steph, we're only down 2, 434. See all those people at Chase? You see all them people? I mean, there should be a way to like check if you're a bandwagon casual before you get into Chase. Actually, none of them will bother with all this like stuff on social media and complaining because they want to go to the game and have a good time and watch the Warriors play basketball. I ain't gonna boo the Warriors, but you guys boo the Warriors. You come on here on the Let's Go Warriors channel and throw your negativity in the comments. It's like trying to help you. Like, I'm trying to make you guys see that if you learn how to enjoy this team, like truly enjoy it, and if you try and figure out why am I unhappy? Is it because the result isn't what I want? What about the process to get there? If you can understand the flow of how basketball works, then maybe you won't be so mad every single time. We got a 4-point game here. This is entertaining. And you're just sitting there complaining. Like, wow. Of course, I'm complaining that you're complaining. So that makes me the worst person. Not bad. Trying to improve on that. But it would just be better if you could contribute to the positivity that we have here. I'm worried about Memphis, Francisco, but obviously not as much as you. I don't let it bother me because I respect them. I like watching Ja Morant. Now, I'd rather we beat him, but it's the spirit of competition. Fournier 3. That's a solid step back on Clay even. So you tip your hat. You guys got to learn how to tip your hat. Like, you guys want the Warriors to win, but why? I want the Warriors to win because it's icing on the cake of my process of learning more about basketball and learning how Steph and Clay process the game and how Steve Kerr will develop strategies to try and win the game. That part is enjoyable. And then if they get the win, that's icing on the cake for me. But if they don't get the win, Clay with the bucket, assist Kuminga, only down 3, crunch time. That's a great crunch time assist for JK. See, look at that. When I comment on the game, I'm commenting on the positive stuff. Steph reaches in again. He just can't help it. But I'm not mad at Steph because that's what he does. If you take that away, if you take that personality trait away from Steph, you might not get those, you might not get those bombs from the logo. Good Lord, didn't I time this guy out? Thank you. Yep. Wow. L, tell us about yourself first, because everything you're commenting shows very little knowledge of the team. We literally have 4 guards out there. It's always been that way. Like, of course. Of course we have 4 guards out there. Wow, Francisco about to jump over that cliff because of Memphis. Ah, gosh, some of you guys. Ale, you want to cut Juan for everything that he's contributed, and you want to plug in Tristan Thompson as if he could just be plugged in like a video game. I don't know. It's so tiring to explain the stuff to you that it just isn't as easy as a video game. It's not NBA 2K. Oh, we're going to just bye Juan, and the rest of the NBA players won't look at that and go, oh, what? They cut Juan? Okay. Wow. That's cruel. 41-14. You guys got to listen to the interviews I have on the channel. Steph said this. We're 41-14, second in the West. We're good. We got out rebounded, yeah, but we're 41-14. We're second in the West. We'll do a better job of rebounding. Even though we're smaller. He said that. What? No foul. Oh, that's beautiful. Are you kidding? No and one? Oh, they called, yeah. Oh, that hit the thing, so it wouldn't have counted. But that's amazing how it went in. Uh-oh, Steve's going to get a tech. Steve hasn't seen the replay. I agree with it, actually, because he warded off the guy. Oh, gosh. Matt, are you bringing negativity? Good Lord. Yep. I think you're right, Roland. Look at Randall. He's just so strong. He just bullied JK, but what can you do? Same thing with Mitchell. We're outsized. They get 3 tries at it. Triple for Quentin Grimes. Steph trying to take over. Yes, beautiful move. Beautiful move. Exactly. Thank you, William. Randall. We're in a zone, though. Fournier with the cut. Misses. Somehow we got it. Way to go, Wiggs. Only down 6. 2:16 to go. Oh, Steph. Oh, missed it. Good try. Good try. Yep. Robbie knows what's up. Yep, that too. So many. I'm glad the positivity is winning. Yeah, shot clock violation, 144 to go, down 6. We've been in worse situations than this. Yep, even though I'm trying to avoid fighting the negativity of negativity. Yes, Steph. Fake dribble, and then pump fake, dribble, stop and pop, 17-footer. Down 4, 120 to go. Chases on his feet. Alec Burks. Good defense, Steph. Oh, look at Wiggs. See, that's why he's an all-star right there. Oh, and one. No, JK just missed it, barely. Francisco, you worrying about Memphis too much. That's like, why are you doing that right now? We're not even playing them today. Just like, once Draymond is back, we'll be fine. I don't know why you keep going on it. Draymond. Simple answer. Draymond. Thank you. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you, K-Woo. 2-point game, 107. We just need one stop. Wow, we got a call. We got a call. Good job by Steph. Somehow not to draw the foul. I mean, not to get called for a foul. I was shocked by that. I thought for sure they were going to call it on Steph because he jumped there. Oh, that was close. Getting used to the fact that he always gets. Oh, in and out for Steph. Oh, the layup, the scoop. Let's go Warriors. 27 seconds down 2, 7 on the shot clock. Clay against Julius. Oh, no. Oh, no. Goaltending on JK? Oh, no. Yeah, to me, that's goaltending. Damn it. That's too bad. Yep. Brace yourself. But maybe by then, more people have come on this channel and felt all of your positivities to just stop being so negative. I mean, it's really that simple. God, Joel. Stop spamming. And Lord, if you want to hang around till later, Joel, I'll tell you why. Yep, it's goaltending. Thanks, BC. Yeah, that was a Jordan move, huh? Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. But now you're saying you cut belly. And then what happens? Robin Lopez is wide open at the 3 and he can't shoot it and they just sag off. Then what? Are you going to complain we don't have belly? Steph doing some crazy stuff. Got the layup. Oh boy, 16.9 down 2. Got to try and get the. Oh, too bad. They got it over. Now I got a foul. Damn, 11 seconds left. That was close. That was close. Yeah, way to go, JK. Oh, God, Matt. Something. Oh, God. Draymond. That is what will be done. Stop it. Please. Wow, I missed one. So we're alive, guys. We're alive. Thank you, Brandon. Exactly. Who said Curry needs to stop shimmy that? Man, are you a Warrior fan or are you a Warrior fan? What the heck is that? Steph needs to stop shimmying. Here we go. 9, 8. They foul. Smart foul. 8.7 though. Oh gosh. Kuminga beast. Okay, I can't look at the comments no more because I think some of you are probably going to spoil it, and I don't want to be spoiled. I'm trying to enjoy this game, despite all the negativity today that we saw in the comments. If you're joining us, no, we don't need a center because the center we have and need is Draymond. Defensively, he's a defensive center. GP2 subbing in for that last steal, trying to get a steal. In for JP, 8.7 to go. Steph shooting 1 free throw, down 2 with a smart foul by the Knicks. Good. 8.7. Timeout. Oh gosh, don't spoil it, people. Don't spoil it in the comments, please. Do not spoil it, please. I know, right? Oh, Steve. Like, it was a Wiggins warded him off, I thought. So. Okay, good. Nobody spoil it. I got to scroll up just in case somebody spoils it. Oh, I can't look at TweetDeck because I don't want to be spoiled there either. You know, Steve's going to be the first one to say that was my fault getting the technical because he's going to watch the replay and he's going to see that he shouldn't have got the technical. Okay. I mean, Tibbs is smart. Like, we're going to foul them. They make both. We're down 3. We come back. They're going to foul us. There's no doubt. So, I don't know. How many timeouts we got? Anybody know? Knicks are out of timeouts. Switch that, Clay and GP. Switch. Okay, GP. Okay, Clay. No, Clay. Oh, my God. Oh, Clay lost Cam. He knows it too. Fell asleep, but what's that? 14 games back or whatever. Like, it's hard to get that timing. I want to check the minutes on Clay too, but I don't want to check it. Looney gonna come in and get a rebound. Missed it. Wow. Thank you for that gift. Wow. 6.2 left for me. Cam Reddish. Tibbs is nervous. Oh, gosh. Got to get this rebound. Made it. Timeout. Oh, gosh. I don't think my stream's that far down. Let's see. Let's go, Warriors. Yeah, tie or win. What would you do? Someone wants attention in the chat. I mean, the way we shoot threes just as good as a two. Whatever's open. But I think Steve will come up with something that's a decoy and get us the two. That would be my guess. So I guess I'm voting for the tie. Excuse me. Oh, Juan, or whatever your name is. Like last time you were here, you weren't as annoying. So put you in timeout. And someone just spoiled it. Why would you do that? I told you not to. Golly, man. Interesting ATO right here. Oh, Jesus. He had it. He had it. Good look. Good look. Can't be mad at that. Can't be mad at that. Yeah. Can't be mad at that, but some people will be. Mm. Oh, poor JP. Given the look. Take care, William. That was a good look. Let's check the numbers, see how much we got out rebounded by. 38 to 51. That's a lot. We should get Draymond back 2 or 3 weeks. If we don't get Wiseman or Draymond back in 2 or 3 weeks, then yeah, let's start looking at some stuff. Too bad. Tim Kawakami, pretty much on point. Are the Warriors getting beat up by size lately? Yes, definitely. But they weren't going to get a significant center at the deadline, and they definitely weren't going to sacrifice Kuminga, Wiseman, Moody to do it. Maybe it was a long-range mistake, but it wasn't changeable now. And yet, people will still get mad at that. The buyout market will start when? Let's see. Oh, the deadline for players to get waived and retain playoff eligibility is March 1st. Let's see. I don't see anybody except Robin Lopez, but I wonder how much he's getting paid. And so we got to wait another 2 weeks for this. Anyways, so just, again, don't go crazy. What I want to look up. It's going to be expensive, though. Tristan Thompson and Robin Lopez, right? So He's back with Cleveland. No, Sacramento. Sacramento and the Magic. All right. So what do I think of the last play? We got a good look. I mean, that's, Hall of Fame shooter taking a jump shot. I'm not mad by it. Was it? How can you be mad at Clay's buzzer beater attempt? Yes. Man, you guys are really dumping on Clay like that? The play Steve drew up was to give those guys the option. I mean, we need to see a replay of it, but how can you be mad at that? Yeah, exactly, Bruce. Good Lord. Thank you. Why are you guys questioning Clay? I'm really starting to think you're bandwagon. Really starting to think that. I mean, I don't understand this. Steph or Clay can take any shot they want. Yep. Yep. They're mad, Vitor. They're mad. I mean, taking a 3/2, it was a good shot. I mean, I don't care if it's a 3/2. It was an open shot. Clay totally had him faked. I could have made that. You know what I mean? Free throw line. But he missed it. So what? Yeah. Thanks, Ms. 221 got the fire tonight because you guys are just commenting just such negativity. It's so annoying. Now you're mad at Wiggins. I mean, when Draymond is not available on this team, there's difficulty. Give guys a break. So you're taking Clay over Steph? Never said that. I could live with Steph or Clay taking the last shot. Oh my God. We need to weed out some people here. If you're not going to come on here and root for the team and say, "Oh, nice shot, Clay," it's okay. Just leave. Leave. I mean, why come here? You could go comment what you're commenting on Twitter and get 50 likes. Go do that. This isn't a place for that. I'm trying to have some positivity here. I'm trying to enjoy this team. And you ain't helping me enjoy this team. Oh, but you can enjoy your loss to the Knicks. I mean, yeah, I can. I thought JK played well. I thought we made a good effort coming back, even though we're totally, smaller than these guys. I'm not going to keep complaining about being small, and we got to give Draymond the 2-3 weeks that he needs. I ain't worried about these regular season games. Like, we're number 2. Like, we're not here chasing seeds. We're here just to develop good habits. Make a run for the playoffs. And it'll be our squad with the experience and the youth against your squad. Of course, we need Draymond, otherwise it's problematic. Just put Francisco's questioning Kerr. Like, I don't question Kerr because Clay got a clean look. What's there to question? Thank you. Clay, Hall of Fame, guys. Thank you. I think we should just ignore some of these guys. If I don't call on you, we ignoring you. But I'm gonna address everybody in the comments unless it's negativity, and then I'm not even gonna address you. You don't deserve the attention. Yeah, the JK, because the ball was on the downward slope of the parabola. Yeah, Vitor, I mean, we got beasted down low by Randall and Mitchell Robinson, just like we got beasted last night. But we're small, and we don't have Draymond for 2 weeks minimum. What are we going to do? It's kind of hard to cut somebody to just go get any center. And we can't get Tristan or Robin Lopez right now. I mean, before the trade deadline. That's a buyout situation, and we just have to wait. We'll take a look at the schedule, see who we got coming up. Yeah. So, no, I don't think we should have got a center. No, Miguel, I mean, that's your narrative. I don't think it's negativity, bro, but it is negativity because you come on here and you just point out the flaws. Let's look at life. Walk out the door. What's wrong in life? Oh, that guy's playing his music too loud. And, my coworker isn't doing his job. My boss sucks. He yells at me too much. Yada, yada, yada. That's complaining. That's negativity. And I want you to stop it. Everyone comment something positive about tonight. Try it. Because if you just focus on, oh, this team's not perfect. Oh, we're 41-15. Oh, it's just like, well, what am I doing here then? Why am I rooting for the Warriors? Why do I like basketball? What are we doing here? It's just like when you have a job. I mean, is that what it is? Your job sucks, so you're transferring that energy over to the Warriors? Is that what it is? Because I get that. I get it. But you have to recognize that negativity gets transferred so easily from one problem to the next, from one person to the next. You got to stop that. The only way to stop that is to have a positive outlook on life, just like Steph does. He's right there to show you how to do that. All right. I'm going to set this up so we get some post-game interviews, and you should listen to what Steve and Steph are going to say, because they're going to teach you how to cope with this, with losses and stuff. Like you're going to take L's in life every day. So are you going to just always look at it in a negative light, or are you going to turn it around and say, oh, but wait, actually, here are the good parts of everything? Yep, we do get hate. Miguel, try to learn something. Are you willing to learn? Are you willing to learn how to be positive? Thank you. Jamie with the quote of the night. Kuminga is awesome. There we go. Some positivity. 35 and 10. Yep. 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 Oh, here we go. Steve Kerr coming? Oh, not yet. Not yet. Thank you. Just be healthy. It was a good game. Steve Kerr, top 15. Yep, and I'll bet you a lot of Bucks fans that are on social media are saying horrible, negative things about everybody except Giannis because he's untouchable. Every awesome team has an untouchable guy. We have two of them, Steph and Clay, that nobody can say nothing bad about, and it's just, yeah. Let's try to do something different on this channel. Okay, I'm going to try and get Steve Kerr. Yeah, 7-game series, much different. Just stay healthy. Try to get healthy. Yeah, Vitor about Kai Bowman. I mean, I don't want to throw him under the bus, though. You never know. He might be watching. Roland found out something about somebody. Yeah, good analogy, K-Woo. Thank you. There's something positive. He did play well. Man, the comments were less negative? How? That's amazing. Yep, just the game, guys. Long way to go. Yeah, we forget it's a back-to-back for us against physical team. Oh my gosh, Bruce. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gonna have Steve Kerr.
Especially get live game reps and you don't practice as much, it takes you a long time to get back in shape where you were before you went out. And back spasms, I know you never had them, Vontae. It's nothing to play with, man. So I'm pretty sure he'd be back, to his normal self soon.
And the report I read is bilateral back pass.
What is that? I have no idea what that
both
is.
sides get back.
No, that doesn't sound good.
And Bielitz, his strongest part of his game is his pick and pop game. Now he can make plays off the dribble. There's the rest. When your back's bothering you, and he hasn't played in a while, to step into a game like this was tough. And he had a tough night tonight for sure. Not just offensively, also defensively. They were running a lot of pick and rolls at him. I thought Burks had a really good game.
Oh, yeah,
he played a big time game. He mentioned Taj Gibson. But tonight, it's last night we talked about the rebounding, right? But it was a one-shot difference from the three-point line. But last night, the Utah Jazz made 12 or 13 more twos. Right. And tonight, 1 point difference on the three-point line, but +9 from the free throw line. So analytically, a little different than what we're used to. Usually it's the team with the most made threes. Last night with the made twos, and tonight the free throw.
Yeah, Bielitz hadn't played since January 27th against the Minnesota T-Wolves, hitting his 6 straight games with those bilateral back spasms. Won't sound fun, Malik, at all, man. D, right? You know about that?
A little bit.
Oh, man. That sounds
Since you never had them, my advice is don't try now.
Yeah.
Don't start now.
Our AT&T Fiber Fast recap here. Warriors lose their second straight. They have their 6-game home winning streak snapped. They're now 41-15 on the season. They'll try to avoid their first 3-game losing streak of the season.
Of this loss for you? Is it rebounding? Was it defense? Was it free throws? What?
Losing streak of the season.
Here we go, Steve.
Of this loss for you? Is it rebounding? Was it defense? Was it free throws? What?
As they fought back like crazy, they had a huge size advantage on the front line. We were getting crushed. Fight.
Was Randall's presence the reason for starting Kuminga, and just how do you think he handled that power?
Yeah, that was part of it, just to match.
Steve, typically with big teams, you guys want to push it a little bit. Do you like the pace?
Not up the sidelines, but to be honest, that's kind of been our team. Without Draymond, the last few weeks, our pace is near the bottom of the league. So we have not been a very good transition team now for several. Tonight, and we had some good looks, but you can't count on all that stuff. So when you have to overcome 16 offensive boards tonight, 3 games in a row, it's like 16, 18, 17 offensive boards, 33 free throws. I mean, you're playing uphill, and so the only way to combat all that is to play really fast, and that's why we went small, the whole fourth quarter or most of the fourth quarter, and the guys did a great job of fighting back and giving themselves a chance.
Steve, how concerning is that, the rebound issue? You were really good rebounding for most of the year.
Yeah.
Do you think this is a problem that just getting Draymond back will fix?
I do, actually, yeah. I mean, Draymond is a game changer for us, so I think we're doing a great job of withstanding his absence. Our guys are fighting out there. We are who we are, so we're a small team, and guys have won a bunch of games since Draymond has been out. We got guys in and out of the lineup. Clay getting a night off last night, Otto tonight, Andre being out, minutes restrictions, all that stuff. Our guys are doing great. So tough back-to-back, really difficult to win in Utah and then to play the next night, coming out of Utah. So I'm not worried about our team or anything. I'm disappointed that we couldn't win tonight, but I feel good about where we are.
On that final possession, Klay Thompson is a player who would love to have the ball in his hands to win or to tie. Was that out of bounds play designed for him?
Yeah. Yeah. So he got a good look and right on the back rim, great shot. And then Steph had a chance to tie it. I couldn't believe that shot didn't go in. It just hung on the rim for a few seconds. And again, the fact that our guys clawed back to give themselves an opportunity was impressive.
You did try to stay big at times. What did you see from Bielitsa in his return?
He did some really good things for us. When he's out there, the game on offense really flows. There's, he's a passing threat. He's a playmaking threat. First game he's played in, I think, 10 or 12 days. So I thought he got a little tired in the second half. So his run in the second was not as good. But, Belly is very helpful for us. And, his presence, like several of our guys on the bench, is, kind of matchup based. And so we decided to go small and go away from him for most of that fourth.
Did you think you earned the late technical, and considering how close the game is, do you regret it?
Yeah, I can't do that. That's my fault. I slammed the table. I thought it was I thought the game was a really well officiated game, but I thought that call was poor. That did not look like verticality to me. He's going from one side to the other. There's a reason it's called verticality. You're supposed to go straight up. He was going sideways. That was horizontality. Is that a word? Yeah. So that's why I was angry. I thought it was a clear foul. But I can't do that. I deserve the technical, and I slammed my hand on the table and cost the team a point. So that was that hurt.
Yeah, Kuminga was the center going with the closing lineup. With you guys going small like that, do you see him being a closer with and without Draymond going forward? And just what do you think about that group as a whole?
If Draymond is healthy, Draymond will be the closing. One of the closing players. I know that. Yeah. JK could be out there with him depending on how things are going.
You mentioned the experience Kuminga gets against Randall's a tough matchup for anybody, but how beneficial can it be? In what ways will he grow from having gone through that tough matchup?
Well, Julius is as strong a player as there is in the league, but that's one of JK's attributes, is just how physically strong he is himself, even at 19. So it's exciting to be able to put him out there in a matchup like that and see him hold his own and play really well and give us a lot of great minutes. So JK is like all young players. He just needs a ton of reps. He just needs to see all the pictures that are coming at him over and over again, and everything's going to start to slow down for him. And he's done a really good job these last few weeks.
What do you think of Steph's impact in this game, being part of the moments that helped you guys cut into the Knicks lead, especially with his assists tonight?
I'm sorry, Steph's what?
Steph's impact in the game, those moments where his 10 assists in this one, and being part of those moments where you guys were cutting into the Knicks lead.
I mean, Steph is Steph. He's the the fulcrum of everything we do offensively. He's one of the best players in the history of the game, and pretty much every night he causes havoc out there for the defense. So I thought he was brilliant, and he gave us a chance to win.
Steve, obviously you guys won't run tomorrow after back-to-back, but between now and Saturday, will there be much time to go over some of the things that have happened the last two nights and get into players' heads about what needs to be done on Saturday?
No. That's simple. We got the day off tomorrow, which they need, and then we come in early game, 5:30 Saturday, so we'll have a walkthrough. There's hardly any time, so we got to move on to the next one.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Post Game Live. Chris Miller, Darrell Wright, Ponte Hill.
All right. Look at all those Warriors fans in the back over there. They're happy. They're happy. I appreciate you, Roland, for infusing such positivity into everybody on here, because it helps. Don't think you would get that anywhere else. So I really appreciate that. I really do. You're my hero. Okay, let's see if I got a good recording of that or not. I doubt it. sometimes my laptop overheats, and it's very difficult to get these. I'll be oh, good. Glad you said that, Miguel. I just, it'd be good to comment something that's going right every now and then. Be right back. Gotta use the restroom. All right, guys. I'm back. I was wondering if some of you guys, hey, go tell the Warriors. Go tell the Warriors themselves. Email somebody at the Warriors and say, hey, look, guess what we're doing on Let's Go Warriors? Like, we go through 2 losses, and we're still optimistic about the team, and we're like, found a little sanctuary away from the cesspool of Twitter and Instagram and Reddit. And it's just a cool place for people who are on social media, who are positive and are looking for a place, because usually there's no place to go for this kind of feel good stuff. And I think that's important. I think you should let them know that I'm trying my best to come up with this sanctuary that we have here. Yeah, so maybe if you guys could do that for me, just email somebody at the Warriors, Pick a name. They're easy to contact. What did I miss here? Clay should have let his ego go. Jeez. Wow. Clay can't do anything wrong in my mind. You go ask Steph. I bet you Steph will be like, oh yeah, man. I have full confidence in Clay. Either one. We got 2 guys that can easily hit game winners. So I ain't worried about that. Okay. That worked. Oops. Hit the wrong button. Oh, can I save this or what? Oh, crap. Share, airdrop. Is this going to work? Ooh. That worked. My other one. Is it working? Ooh, it might be working. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you came here late. Cram Allen, what's your take about the lack of size? We have to wait for Draymond. 2 more weeks, maybe 3, and then make a decision from there. I don't think we'll go on a 8-game losing streak. until then. But if we do, then you got to see if that applies to the playoffs and who might we match up with, first round, and just assess from there. Like, there aren't really, we're number 2, so we play number 7. Minnesota, they really just have Cat. I think we'll be fine. So that's my take, is just wait for Draymond. Just wait for him. Because Draymond can guard any center in the league. Yeah, we even made a run. We didn't lay down, right? See, that's what positivity gets you, Miguel, right? This is an example. Mark says, oh, they'll be fine. Hey, they made a run towards the end. Positive statement. I take that and I go, you know what? We always make a run at the end. That's part of our heart. That's part of the Warriors' soul. Like, that's very commendable of this squad of 15 guys. So that's how I feel about that. Let's see. Exactly, reconnect. Boom, boom, boom. I agree with that completely. Yeah. I even sent that over to I got to send that over to Clay's trainer and see what he says about it. Cuz I was like, did he have that in 2019? I feel like Clay didn't have that in 2019. He was either spot up, catch and shoot, or like fake dribble to the hole. But he didn't really have 2 dribble step back, right? That part feels different about Clay, which is great. And means he kept up this whole time, even though he hasn't played in 2 years. Let's see, where are we? Oh, thanks, Faisal. Screenshot that, baby. Hey, you guys, send your kudos to the Warriors, please. Brandon Snyder, it's always the first letter and the last name. Brandon Snyder is the new COO. I mean, you can look all these up. You can Google them. Raymond Ritter, R. Ritter at Warriors. Send them the positivity, man. Please, like, let them know. Yeah, Clay didn't play against Utah, right? Yeah, sir. You know what? Wiggs' defense is still so constant, like really commendable. He got that block on Mitchell Robinson late in the game, or was it Julius Randle? I can't remember. I think it was Mitchell. Yeah. Yep. Azura. Yep. I don't have a problem with Clay taking the last shot. Good Lord. Why is this guy on here? You're not even no Warriors fan would ever say Steph is just a man. Get out of here. Do you guys want me to block him? Want me to block this guy? Because that is not what any Warriors fan would say. I'm going to time him out, but I'm happy to block him. If you guys want me to block him, then he's gone. Because, wow. Wow. You really said that. He said Steph is just a scorer. Wow. Is there any more disrespectful thing you can say about Steph? Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Do I think Wiseman will be able to play this season? Well, what does it matter what I think? It's up to It's up to Wiseman and Rick Celebrini. But yeah, okay. I say yeah, because I'm positive. I'm a positive guy. I look at the bright side of stuff. So, anyways. Thanks, Victor. Appreciate that. Yep, Steph does have a lot. This guy's really slandering Steph on a Warriors channel. Yeah, Steph missed that layup too, remember? That was, but oh well. Yeah, Bucks on the Bucks won the chip as a 4C, yep. Good Lord. Thanks, Roland. God, I appreciate that so much. Let me scroll down past a negative one so I can screenshot that. Yep. Dante hit the nail on the head right there, which is why I'm not talking about it too much. Okay. Do you think Kerr would have him close in playoff games? Depends. Like, if we play the Bucks, I feel like JK and Draymond are the only guys that have any chance of guarding Giannis. Therefore, if we meet the Bucks in the finals, I think JK will have a big role. But we've seen it before in years past where a guy will have a role in this game, in this series, and then not have a role in that series. Boogie Cousins against Toronto, just various guys. Jordan Bell against Houston, we had to have him as a starting center, and then the next round didn't play much. So I think eventually JK will get his moment. And remember, he's just a rookie, so we got a lot of years coming up where he's going to be more and more of a factor every single game, and then every playoff game. And it's like we're seeing, hate to compare all the time. I'm tired of it, but Kawhi, as a rookie, how did he do? And then how did he do second year and third year, right? So it's a progression. So a lot of good things to look forward to. Double-digit dimes for Steph. Yes, do it, Robert. I'm waiting for a comment to just, It's, for the guys just coming onto the chat, not having Draymond is huge. It's huge. It's tough. It's tough not having Draymond. So that changes things. Yeah. I don't know about we here in this community I don't think we're spoiled, but as a whole, we, the social media community, are spoiled. Yeah, Steph doesn't get calls, but I don't know. Can't trade Chioza. He's a two-way, by the way. Why would the Lakers trade Dwight? They want to get rid of him? I don't think so. I don't think the Lakers would want Belly. I don't know. It just doesn't. It's so late in the season. Hard to integrate guys. I don't know. Wow. Amika Okafor forgot we have Draymond on the team. Yeah, Belly played all right. He's a minimum guy. He's not going to play great every single game. Yeah, we're still 8-2. Wow, that's incredible. Okay. Trying to do 5 things at once again. Yep. Steph had a good game. Yep. Oh, I'm caught up. Amazing. All right, Roland. Oh no, we're losing Roland. He's our what do you call it? A guardian angel. Ooh, JK at the podium. Okay. We got JK coming to the podium. So hang tight, people.
Jonathan Kuminga, who got the start tonight and finished with 17 points and 5 rebounds. Let's hear from JK.
What was it like going up against Randall and going up against the size of the Knicks tonight?
I mean, I think we played the Knicks before, so I'm kind of used to going against him. Especially the last time we played against him, I had to guard him. If it wasn't me, it was Draymond, so I was kind of used to it.
What do you think you learned from this? What do you take away from going against him?
What'd you say?
What do you think you learned from a game like this against Randall? What do you take away? How do you get better from this?
I mean, at that point, I don't really see anything. I mean, it's just knowing what the guy loves to do, especially when he has the ball. When he don't have the ball, he's not really a guy that can be a threat. But with the ball, you just gotta know how to guard him. You gotta know how to stay in front of him. That's pretty much it.
When you first came out, it looked like you and Steve were kind of having a coaching moment there on the sidelines. What were the talking points that he was going over, if you remember?
I don't really think if I remember that one.
Why do you think rebounding has been such an issue for you guys the last few games?
I mean, most of the time, like with the way we play pretty much everybody is small. But we're still doing a good job on the rebound. Even if we're still small in the court, we're still doing good.
Time to Kuminga, man. The gift that keeps on giving as we look ahead to the playoffs.
Wow, that was rather short. Okay. Okay, so you were asking about the Sixers trade. So, I mean, Nets got the better part of the deal, but that was to be expected because Maury's kind of dealing from a position of inferiority there, just because everybody knows he got to get rid of Ben Simmons, so the Nets can keep asking for this and that and the other thing. So it's tough. So I think the Nets got the better end of the deal. Simple as that. What do you guys think? No, I don't think you can just automatically think the Sixers are that great because they got to integrate everybody, and they did lose Seth Curry. So, and Harden always seems to get a hamstring pull. So, I don't know. We'll see. Why is Kuminga not in the Rising Stars? Because I think when they voted for the guys to be in the Rising Stars, that he hadn't been playing as much as he is now. So that's why. Steph has been average. 35 and 10 is average. Man. Wow. You come on here on are you a Warriors fan? Like, I got to question that. I really do. It's just like, what? Oh my God. What? Okay, cool. Upload these real quick. Okay. Yep. Miguel pretty much hit the nail on the head right there. Do you think Curry should have taken the last shot? I don't have a problem with Clay taking the last shot. I don't have a problem with that at all. It was an open shot. He makes that 9 times out of 10. New York should feel lucky. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to do a report on Draymond because there's video of it. GP 2 minutes has decreased. All right. We'll keep an eye on that. Maybe it should be increased given the difficulties with rebounding. Let's see. Yeah, me too. Very unselfish team. Really unique. Yep, accurate. Yeah. Bagley for Moody on Twitter. I mean, come on. Does that even it doesn't even add up in salaries. Like that's what you got to do, right? This is what you do. When you get anything like that, you see it on Twitter, this is what you do. You You go to a browser and you find out what team he's on. Marvin Bagley, Sacramento Kings. And you go hoop type, Kings salaries. And you click on the Kings salaries and you double check. Marvin Bagley, 11 million, 14 million. Moses Moody? What's Moses Moody? Let's change that to Warriors salaries. Moses Moody, 3.7 million, 3.5 million. You can't even trade that. It's not possible. So please take what I just taught you and apply it, because you'll be so much smarter. You'll be like, Twitter just said that. That's not even possible. So there you go. Yeah, I'm just being objective. Sure. Oh man, some dude, first thing he decides to comment on here is, oh, we're gonna lose 3 more times. Come on, man. Why would you come on here and just dump negativity on here? Yeah, but that's what Burks does. Yeah. 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 They always watch film. They always watch film. Don't worry about that. That's part of the process. Yeah. I'm just happy I got some post-game interviews up on the channel. You can go check that out. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Oh, what they talking about on TweetDeck. Check that in a minute. I gotta check this. Show me something. Okay. 49. What else can I look up here? Shoot. Recent. I'm looking for how long the interview with Steve Kerr was, and I can't find it. Yikes. Tracks. Nothing. Okay, well. Yeah. I'm going to get Steve Kerr on the channel real soon. Hello, Samuel. At least say hello, guys. Like, don't be this, I see 3 more L's coming. Like, that's your first comment. Come on. Oh, I got to look at TweetDeck. My bad. Okay.
Find your car entirely online on Vroom.com. Cozy up and have some fun at Twin Pine Casino Hotel during the Flurries of Cash giveaway. Play your favorite games and join us for cash drives every Saturday in February. You could win your share of $100,000. Only at Twin Pine Casino Hotel, the Flurries of Cash giveaway. Also, don't forget, we are now hiring. Visit twinpinecasino.com/.
Ooh, got some highlights from our guy Bruce at the at the game at Chase. Sorry. Clay going to be at the podium soon.
What if your resume was more than a resume? What if it could adapt and improve? What if it opened doors you didn't know existed? Creating
Okay.
opportunities for what you've seen, heard.
What do you got for me? Any more positivity, please? Positivity. What? Oh my gosh. Why do you come on here and spam? Why? Bye-bye. Oh, hey, Vitor. If I'm Sherlock Holmes, then I have deduced that Steph refused the invitation, because if you had a 3-point contest and you didn't even invite Steph, even if you thought he was going to say no, wouldn't that be disrespectful? I would think that they'd be smart enough to know that you have to extend an invite. That's my guess. I have no idea. However, I will ask. Let me ask. Hey, everyone is asking me if no, KD does not regret leaving the Warriors. Why did they rank minutes played for Rookie of the Year versus games played and scoring? Well, I don't think JK had really, points per game isn't looking good. He just has those. They didn't want to. I think they didn't want to disrespect the guys that have played all season. Like, yo, I've been playing all season, and you picked this guy JK that didn't even play all the games that I played. So I think that's what happened there. Yeah, well, a 3-point contest is the night before, but still, it's tiring. Yeah, this is a good theory right here. Man, again, you're gonna come on here and just throw Bielitsa under the bus, just like that's how you introduce yourself to us? Yeah, just I mean, Belly hasn't played in like how many games? Like it's been a while. Like give him a break, man. Like also he's like the 10th, 11th best player on the team. Like don't expect so much from him. Like he's just a minimum vet. I mean, what other minimum vets out there are playing awesome, right? So what we can do now is look for yeah, Belly's 33 too. Why you bring that up? Coast to coast. Who do you trust getting you a bucket? What does that have to do with anything? Like getting you a bucket, like crunch time? Like well, let's look at the Knicks. Who do we trust on the Knicks? Let's pretend we're Knicks fans to get a bucket. Alec Burks. Who else? I mean, why? What question is that? I don't understand it. Like, it's almost like you're trying to set up Belly to criticize him. Good day. Sida Sagar Pani. What a name. It's an awesome name. Who do you trust getting a bucket in crunch time? Okay, JK. You know, if they're open, I trust any of those guys, even one. I do. That's how I roll. I just trust them because I root for the team. That's why. I just trust them. Did my stream end? It's weird how it ended so early. Yeah, weird. Okay. Ooh, here's some Clay content. Clay content. Let's go. Let's go look at Anthony Slater. Clay content.
If you like the shot you got late.
Oh yeah. Did you like it?
It looked good.
Thank you.
Was that the play design or was it kind of improv?
A little bit of both. I mean,
yeah, I thought it was improv.
A little bit of both, but it's a great look. Fortunately, it was long.
Well, you've been to a lot of games. You guys know you're not going to win every game. Are games? Is it harder to put certain losses behind you?
Yeah. The ones, Game 7 NBA Finals. Probably won't even put that one behind you. Those ones hurt a little more than the ones in mid-February.
Are you concerned about this kind of like rebounding issue that's popped up lately or not?
No, not really. I mean, our 5th loss at home this year. I wish we could win them all. We've had years where we only lose, 1, 2, or 3. But I still like where we stand at the moment.
Looking ahead to second.
Oh, I wish we had more. Let's see if there's any more out there. Huh. Nothing. Crickets. Is it because after a loss they go, oh, we better fold our tent? I don't know. Next game, Lakers. Yes, it's gonna be a tough game because they got Dwight, they got AD and LeBron. They're gonna beast us too. So we gotta concentrate and just focus on getting a body. You wonder how the rotation will go. You know, I think JK have to play again. And do you put Juan in before Belly? Belly played good against the Lakers, like first game of the season, right? So there's that. Tough call. Tough call. Yeah. Thank you, Roland. Appreciate it. I trust Steve Kerr and Bob Myers. You don't get that every day on social media. Yeah. I'm glad you have that trust. Yeah. I think, but let Otto rest. See you, Roland. Knock on wood on that. Hope you didn't jinx it. But no, great stuff tonight, Roland. Super great stuff. I wonder if they got the wrong. Yeah, they should. Clay is so chill. He's so chill. Oh no, man. I didn't know. For whatever reason, maybe I missed that one. Oh boy, I don't know. Kuminga played pretty darn good tonight. I think you would have to replace Belly with Juan. That would be the thing. But that's why they're minimum players, because Juan can play defense, but he can't shoot. Belly can't play defense, but he can shoot. You put Juan and Belly together, now you have like a regular rotation player, right? Interesting. Okay, what do we got? What do we got here? How long have I been on? 3:48. Wow. I guess yesterday's game was like a long game. I just found another Clay video, but it's only 21 seconds. So let me go back. Figure out why my stream died. Huh. Yeah, my technology isn't that great over here, people. It's not like I can afford like super awesome stuff though. Huh. Whatever. 3 minutes ago. Come on, stream, work. No, it's not working. I think Steph is at the podium. I'm not sure. JK had a bloody nose? Huh. I just saw the tweet. I missed that one. Okay, anything else? I'm in San Francisco, Mark. Have a great night, Vitor. Hold on one second. See you later, Samuel. Yeah, I am somewhat concerned that Russ could go off at any given moment. What do you think about the team taking 45 threes? Stephen Clay took 25. I think it's fine. Man, we just got beasted by Julius Randle and Mitchell Robinson. Oh, gosh. What are we going to do during Draymond's absence for that? Trying to look for another video here for you guys. Ooh. 154. Oh, God. Let's see. Sorry. Man, I forgot to post the Steve Kerr one. Here it is. Oops. Sorry. Get that. Okay. Good. Oh, my fault. Screw it. New comments. What do you think about the Porzingis trade? He got injured so much that Dallas was like, we got to move on. They tried. They gave it a try. Thanks, Percy. Mock picks of the Warriors on the NBA draft rankings. Oh, we're looking too far ahead. Let me worry about that in May or June. June. Let me say June. let me worry about that after we make it to the finals. Knock on wood. Knock on wood there. Yep. 16-5? Gosh. Oh, I see what you're saying, Rebel. Yeah. I mean, it's hard. I mean, man, we did our best. But geez, Julius Randle is a load. We tried, man. We tried. I don't see any more content coming out. I don't think Steph took the podium. I mean, refresh? No one is tweeting right now. It's late, I suppose. Man, we got a lot of good behind the scenes from my friend Bruce. Can't wait to put it on a recap. I didn't do a recap for Utah. It was too painful, but I'll do a recap on that, maybe. I don't know. Combine it with the New York one. I did a recap on OKC. It's on our channel. If you scroll down, like super awesome courtside footage. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Warriors Clippers next year. Oh, because they got Kawhi and PG coming back, and we got Kuminga. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be, oh man. It's so, I mean, tonight, if there's one thing we can like truly be super happy about, it's Kuminga, right? I mean, what a performance. That was a great performance, I thought. You know what got so few views on my channel? My Draymond tuck rule one. How come people didn't really like that one? I don't get it. But whatever. I ain't mad about it. Playing the Lakers will show our flaws. I don't know, man. Roll the ball out there. Let's see what happens. I think it's an opportunity for us to start rebounding better, even though we're smaller. It's an opportunity to prove that to somebody. Oh, there we go. Clay said something. Some extra content here. Share. This should be fun. Right here.
Oh yeah, especially when my dad's here. Just growing up at what that team meant to me, watching Kobe, watching Shaq, watching old Showtime clips. I always get excited playing the Lakers. I mean, some of my best memories of life are just going with my dad when I was in high school, sitting with him in his booth and watching him call the games and watching Kobe play. So it's always awesome playing the hometown team.
Did you, before the season started, they were favored to win the West. Did you buy into that? I mean, not did you buy into it, but what did you think of that?
I mean, when you have LeBron James, Anthony Davis, you can say those things, and I guess I understand why the pundits didn't really consider us in that group, but I think we have more than enough to win the West this year, and that is the ultimate, well, the second ultimate goal, other than the big one.
I love it when Clay takes the podium. I mean, it's comedy for me every single time. I love it. Like, it's just, I love his little mannerisms. It's funny. It's just funny to me. So yeah, I'm trying to find any more content out there. Doesn't look like it. Try one other. Oh, we could go listen to Julius Randle talk. Let me look for that. Maybe not. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, darn. Okay. We can look at Steve Kerr pregame. I even transcribed that whole damn thing. Yeah, I'm a little crazy sometimes. But that's what I do, guys. You know, I think it's helpful to get that information. Shit. Oops. I just copied the wrong one. There we go. Let me refresh that. See if we can get lucky. Okay. No can do just yet. Okay. Okay, I would love to see. Okay, yeah, we got that. What's the purpose of the play-in tournament? To make it just a little bit more exciting with more teams involved. Give some other teams that's not as fortunate as we are.
Especially with my dad.
Yeah, so it just makes it a little bit more exciting. And you can see that there were teams that are on the bubble there, like New Orleans at the trade deadline, trying to get into the play-in game. And so it made the trade deadline more interesting, right? So you can see some benefits of that already. I gotta plug in a laptop. Ouch. Jam my toe there. Okay. JK. Yeah, more revenue too. You're right. Coast to coast. Cannon Curry. Little too young. Man, let's stay in the moment. I want to stay in the moment and not worry about next year yet. Oh my gosh. Clay is just saying funny stuff. Let's go look at that. Let's go see what Clay had to say. Here's some more Clay. He wants to show up on Steph and Aisha's new show. Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, there's this show on HBO. Aisha, I don't know, some weirdo who she decided to marry, and I didn't get an invite yet. You know, whatever. But it's gonna be a great watch. Let me tell you.
Get a T-shirt?
What's that?
Did you get a T-shirt?
Not yet, but maybe Rocco and I can be on there one day and just, I don't know. That'd be sweet.
It's always entertaining. And then there was some more here. Wait, let me check if there's more. Okay. Here's another one.
Hey, what's up, Clay? Obviously, you still got minute restrictions and things like that. But how close do you feel like you are to being your old self in the past?
I want to say I feel like myself, but naturally, when you miss, 941 days, I still think I'm treading upward, and I really want to peak by, May and June rather than right now. So I'm every week gets better, and I think I'll be incredible come playoff time. Just like the season has progressed, my game has progressed as well, and I think that's going to continue.
There you go. Some more content. So let's see if this is a square. Yeah, 95.7 likes doing a square. They're all about the Instagram. Let's see if they have Steph in this one.
Oh yeah, there's this show on HBO.
He said, remind Clay to promote his and Aisha's show. It's hilarious. Okay. Almost done here. 20 people on. All right. People are saying that Wiseman will be back next month. I mean, we don't know for sure, but we'll try. He'll try. Wiseman will try. Yeah, for sure. I hope so too. Shouldn't it motivate someone to play very good? I mean, they're just not as talented. They're going to try to play good, but then, you have a mixture of, when they're out on the court, it's not just, 10 veteran minimum players. It's a superstar or two, Julius Randle thrown in there, Alec Burks. Alec Burks is making more than the minimum. So, yeah, you're motivated, but can't expect them to always play so well. So it's going to be up and down. Just like for rookies, it's up and down. It's up and down for veteran minimums. Juan Toscano-Anderson is going to make, 3 threes in one game and then go 0, 0, 0, 0, and then hit one. And it's not, I'm not throwing him under the bus or anything. He's just, veteran minimums are going to be inconsistent, and it's a tough role that they have. Same thing with Damian Lee. His shot's not always going to go in, and Steve likes to call those one of those nights. He likes to use that phrase a lot. You know this. You've heard it a lot. So yeah, I mean, that's just how it goes. Okay. Almost done here. Little Clay compilation here. It'll be good. It'll be real good. Throw on the channel. Yeah. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong.
Oh yeah. There's. Oh yeah.
Trying to get stuff.
Oh yeah. There's a show.
Steph said, plug the show. Yeah, I do have 3 different laptops. 3 different phones, Android and 2 iPhones. Randall had a good game when he got the switch he wanted. Yeah. I didn't see a 19-year-old. You know what I'm saying? How is this kid only 19? JK, man. Wow, it's so impressive. Just can you imagine him 3 or 4 years from now? Ooh. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So let's just enjoy that whole process too. It's just enjoyable to see JK, and maybe 10 years from now, we're like, hey, you remember when JK, when we saw him as a rookie and we try to look ahead what he might be? Oh man, gets me really excited. Do you think Coach Dejan will make Wiseman a Nikola type of player? Yeah, I've been telling people, man, let's just not look too far ahead. Let's just have Wiseman be healthy and just play a 5-on-5 scrimmage healthy for now. Just one baby step at a time. Because it's been so hard for him. This guy loves to play basketball. and it's been taken away from him, so it's tough. We should use our 22 first-round pick and 2 set to trade for only. That wouldn't save money, first of all, because the higher pick you go in the draft, the more salary you pay. And secondly, no one's going to do that. Like, the team that has the first round pick probably doesn't want to give it up. So, unfortunately, I mean, give the Knicks some credit. Julius Randle is a baller. Remember the and one that he got that, like, he just flipped it up with his left hand and it trickled on the right side and bounced in. Man, how did he make that? Randle bigger than Kuminga. He's wider than Kuminga. How big is Julius Randle? Let's see. First off, Julius Randle. Yeah, 6'8". So he's as tall. Man, that's why he's getting paid so much. So yeah, he's as tall as Jonathan and wider. Yeah. Oh man, I should have a disclaimer in the. What's the first thing you do when you click on this thing? Do you look at the description? Because maybe I need to say, if that's your first time here, please post something positive in the comments. Introduce yourself or something. Don't just come on here and go, why didn't Steph shoot the last shot? Why? Why was it Clay? I mean, how would Clay react if you were to come on here and see the comments? He'd be like, man, come on, man. I had a good shot. I almost tied the game there for y'all. And you still complaining? Yeah, again, we can't have that video game mentality. Like, oh, it's a video game. Let's input the name that we want to shoot the shot. And, it doesn't work that way. I mean, the play was drawn for Clay, but Clay could have passed it off. He could have passed it back to Steph. So, Steve gave him that option. Oh, wait. Did you ever answer my question? Is it Nomi or Noemi or Noemi? Randall copied that move from Steph. Huh. Yeah, Clay hit some clutch shots lately. Yeah, can you imagine if JK grows another inch? That's nuts. I don't think, no post-game interview with Steph because he peeked into the room to say, hey, Clay, don't forget about my TV show. Give it a plug. And Clay did what he did. I want to listen to JK one more time. Where did I put that? Oh, shoot. Jonathan Kuminga. Post game. Yeah, so unfortunately not a whole lot. Let's listen to Kuminga one more time. It was only a minute and a half. Listen to this. Oh, wow, you're in West Africa? Wow, awesome.
Play against him. I had to guard him. If he wasn't me, it was Draymond, so I was kind of used to it.
I was kind of used to it.
What do you think you learned from this? What do you take away from going against him?
What'd you say?
What do you think you learned from a game like this against Randall? What do you take away? How do you get better from this?
I mean, at that point, I don't really see anything. I mean, it's just knowing what the guy loves to do, especially when he has the ball. When he don't have the ball, it's not really a guy that can be a threat. But with the ball, you just gotta know how to guard him. You gotta know how to stay in front of him. That's pretty much it.
When you first came out, it looked like you and Steve were kind of having a coaching moment there on the sidelines. What were the talking points that he was going over, if you remember?
I don't really think if I remember that one.
Why do you think rebounding has been such an issue for you guys the last few games?
I mean, most of the time, like with the way we play pretty much everybody's small. But we're still doing a good job on rebound. Even if we're still small in the court, we're still doing good.
Okay, got all of that then. Fine. Many Filipinos want Kai on the Warriors. Are the Warriors that popular in the Philippines? I thought it was, I don't know, still the Lakers that are the team that everybody wants to root for out there. I don't know. Could be wrong. Be right with you. Gotta just do this one video. Trying to upload Kuminga right there. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Got it. Either way you can pronounce it. Oh, it's a biblical name, but call me Amy. My nickname, because they said hard to pronounce. Amy. No Amy. Okay. Amy. Amy. No, I don't think there's a Steph interview. Because he walked in, I was just explaining it. He walked in to say, to tell Clay to plug his new show with Aisha. And that's what Clay did. So I think that was the end of it. I'll check one more time though. Yeah, I don't see any Stephen Curry content anywhere. And I want to find Julius Randle content, but I don't know if I'll find that either. Oh, man, no New York Knicks content, man. That sucks. What's taking so long? So if Steph just dropped by to say, hey, plug my show, then he probably took off right after that. He's not going to wait around and go. He would have been after Clay, but I don't think so. Luka dropped 50 on the Clippers. Yeah, someone said he had 7 threes. I forgot if it was you. But yeah, 7 threes. Wow. Anything else to talk about? Man, we got 29 people on here. Ask me Warriors questions. Go. I mean, there's not a whole lot to talk about other than Wiseman is doing 3-on-3 contact, so the next step would be 5-on-5. Draymond was out there pregame, did a little, wouldn't even call it a workout with Rick Celebrini, but just, just doing some basic things. So it looks like, he's slowly getting up. I don't know what else is there to talk about. Trading people. Talked about that so much already. Would you watch Steph's new show? Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's a great idea, David. Thank you. Wow. For sure. For sure, I would love to talk about that because yeah, thank you. Because I think a lot of what Steph does in life, and Aisha said this, like, he's so positive all the time. He's always so joyful. He's always trying to make things into joy. I think we could learn a lot from him. I think we could learn a lot. And I think he's a good role model in life too, not just on the court, but his demeanor everywhere else. I call him Saint Wardell for a reason, and that's the reason. Let me check some other sources here. What? I have Julius Randle. Wow, Clay talked for 6.5 minutes. The resolution on this is awful. So forget it. Yeah. Second most popular NBA team is GSW. Catherine! Mm-hmm. So back to Catherine. I love the emojis. Ooh. Need to download the Clay thing. So this? Oh, video still processing. Okay, let's see. New comments. Bulls made a mistake for not trading for Jeremy Grant. Here's my problem with that. Oops. My problem with that is I don't think Detroit really wanted to get rid of Jeremy Grant. I think that was a false rumor. Because why would you go through all the trouble to get Jeremy Grant in the first place, only to trade him right now? I don't think so. Jeez. Okay. Wow, comments are still going strong. Let's see. Yeah, true, Despite Steph getting paid, actually, I think it's $50 million a year. Yeah, it's still, just the way he approaches life. Have you ever had a one-on-one? No. No, I haven't. Those only go to like I got to seek him out myself. I'm going to try this off season to do that, especially at the golf tournament. But I want it to be different. I want it to be special. So you guys will have to help me figure out how to make our interview with Steph different. I mean, we could do a live, but then everyone would hop on board and ask all these dumb questions, right? That's a bad word. Ask all these questions that aren't unique. And maybe we should set it up to have a certain theme. I mean, I would start it out with like, how are you so positive all the time? Like, what was it in your childhood? What can we do as parents or future parents with our kids to instill such positivity in your life? Because I've learned the hard way that you can't really fight negativity with negativity. So it's just something you got to learn on your own. But some people are born with it. So maybe he was born with it, I don't know. It feels like they're born with it. Oh, that's a good question, Dean. Yeah, so I will try my best this July at the golf tournament to get a one-on-one with Steph, but I need to figure out how to have a different angle. Something more evergreen. Some kind of different way to do it. So you guys got to help me with that. Like, maybe we can just have him go one by one on his relationships with Clay, Steve, and Draymond, maybe. What would we want to know? We can get the strategy of basketball stuff. We can get that from Brandon Payne. So come up with something there. Here's a good question from Dean. Yeah, thought experiment. Okay. So, first of all, the locker room is enormous. Like, it's the most luxurious locker room on planet Earth. Let me tell you, aside from, I'm sure, FC Barcelona probably has a good locker room too, but, and also the New England Patriots probably have a great locker room. So the Warriors, though, man, you go in there and it's like you look up and it kind of resembles the ceiling of Oracle. So it's just amazing. And then you go to first of all, the locker room vibe would probably be like, okay, yeah, we lost, but we know we have to rebound better next game, no matter who. We have to box out, whether it's LeBron, AD. We just fought against Julius Randle and barely lost, so we can do better. And we've already faced, there's maybe LeBron is as beastly as Julius Randle, but Julius Randle can hold his own. I don't know, that maybe LeBron's just kind of like that too. So, we've had practice tonight on that, so we should be able to transfer what we learned tonight to the Lakers and LeBron. So in the locker room, it'll be pretty quiet. Just sort of, yep, we lost, but I know what we got to do to win. And then maybe there'll be some banter between, like, and I don't even know who sits where because they change it every year, but it's like this round locker room, and and then I think Jordan Poole would probably be talking about something with Gary Payton, let's say. Somebody, because Gary, he's super loud. He's like loud, and he's joyous all the time too. He's energy. And Jordan Poole is always kidding around, and so they would talk about weird stuff, like whatever, and one guy would make fun of the other. But who's not in the locker room is Draymond and Andre, so it'd be very quiet other than Gary. But yeah, I kind of miss that. I kind of miss being in there, and I mean, Anthony Slater misses it too. But he's in there to get, interview topics and things like that. All right. Trying to do this video.
You like the shot you got late? Are you concerned about this kind of like?
You can win them all. In bad years, we only lose, 1, 2, or 3. But I still like where we stand at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I gotta check something. Okay. Shot.
Oh yeah, especially when my dad's here.
Okay, what do we got? So that's how the locker room would kind of be like, I think. Which East team has the best chance to go to the finals? I still think it's the Bucks because of the continuity. It's going to be a challenge to just plug and play Ben Simmons or plug and play James Harden. So it's tough. You know, it's not really like a video game. You can't just plug and play and expect golden things on day one or day two or day three. It's gonna take a while. And I wouldn't underestimate that. I mean, you see how long it took us to integrate Andrew Wiggins? Took a while. So same thing, you know. Just not going to be that easy to just plug in a guy. Oh my.
Hey, what's up, Clay? Hey, what's up, Clay? Obviously, you still got minute restrictions and things like that. But how close do you feel like you are to being your old self in the past?
I want to say.
Oops. Cool. Yeah. Finally. Thanks, Amy. No, Amy. I love Stefan and off the court. He's so loved. Yeah. He's amazing. Oh my gosh. Play a game of horse with Steph. No, nothing basketball related. I'm retired. I don't even think. Yeah. I haven't shot a ball in like years because I didn't want to, it's like an addiction, like my heels are really bad, like the Achilles heels, like they're ready to snap, so too scary. So I don't even want to go through that. Anything basketball related, because once I start, then I'm going to want more. And then, I mean, I could do pop a shot, but that's about it. But if I need to be mobile and do stuff with my feet, I don't want to take the risk. Yeah, I don't want to take the risk. I don't want to scratch that itch. I really don't. So unfortunately, no chance. No chance on me doing horse. Playing Steph Horse doesn't look possible. Yeah. I'd love to know about those adversities. Oh, it's okay, Amy. He found me. Oh yeah, Jordan is a little what's the word? Reckless? He's a little reckless when he goes to the hoop. But then again, he's only a third-year player, so I'm very forgiving to young guys. So I don't know. When Jordan Poole attacks the rim, I'm worried he's going to get hurt. Like every time, it seems like he puts himself in harm's way. So there's that. Yeah, he had to deal with a lot of that. Like, oh, your dad's an NBA player and you're too scrawny and had to change his shot. His dad had to change Steph's shot so that because he used to shoot down here, for extra strength and had to change it. And so that was a tough summer for him. But Steph grew up amongst NBA players. So maybe there was some of that. Like to be that elite in the NBA, I think you have to have a positive mind frame, a positive outlook on life, because it's so challenging for these elite NBA players like Del Curry and Vince Carter and whoever else he grew up with. It was the Charlotte Hornets, right? What that Larry Johnson? Those are some names. Also had his brother Seth there and his mom. His mom probably, huge influence. Have to go separately to go interview his mom, though. So she's not going to be at the golf tournament at all. Can guarantee you that. Just get some quotes from Clay. He was like, Clay asks reporter if he liked last shot. Only Clay would do that. Playing the Lakers. And what else? One more thing. Hang tight. Good enough. Almost done here. Almost done. Oops. Okay. We should take a look at the schedule. Lakers and Clippers, and then I think Denver Nuggets, and then I think it's the All-Star weekend, right? So, man, that All-Star break couldn't have come at a better time, right? Like, I think guys need a break. Draymond needs a break. Wiseman needs more time. Yeah, I think the ball was just. I mean, I think the play was just to get the ball to Clay, and he can decide what he want to do. And I thought it was a clean shot. Like he did a good fake, and he had an open shot. So he makes that 9 times out of 10. So, ooh, will I get it just well? David, yeah. I mean, catching me at a time where I just don't feel like traveling, and I also don't feel like killing myself to get to the spot. So the spot would be to get to the slam dunk contest Saturday night, and it's just it's exhausting. And just like someone alluded to earlier, what I had to go through to get to that spot is I was killing myself. So after I got publicly shamed on Reddit for snapping back at the one guy who was hating on my grind, I just kind of deflating. Like I don't feel like going to the All-Star game also, with COVID and crowds and stuff. So it all plays together. But yeah, that didn't feel good at all. So I had to rethink things. But I can ask around. I know JTA's trainer, and so I'll ask. I mean, yeah, for sure, he's got to be practicing, like for sure. Ooh, Steph versus Seth in the finals. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, KD had to not pick James Harden. Looney's rebound is decreasing. I mean, I think it's just we faced 2 straight teams of very strong front courts, Utah and the Knicks. So that's what happens. I'm not worried about it. Looney is reliable. Yeah, Katie likes to play the role of the straight-faced guy. Thanks, David. All right, I'm getting tired, and I've got to get to LA, and it's 50-50 whether I'll go to the Clippers game, but it's kind of good because then I can avoid the crowd again and just be on here, assuming I have good Wi-Fi. I will have good Wi-Fi on Saturday. So yeah, I'm going to LA for family event, and I found a good place to do the Lakers live stream. I'm pretty sure it has good Wi-Fi there. I kind of double checked that. I know I am doing always multitasking. Let me block that bot real quick. So thank you. Yeah. BC, DT, C2C, Noemi, Catherine from Japan. So yeah, I gotta go. I gotta eat. I gotta pack. Man, I gotta pack. Yikes. I don't feel like traveling. I really don't want to get on a plane, but okay, fine. It's for family. It's all good. It'll be good to kind of get away, get down to LA. Nice and sunny in LA right now. But yeah, I'm going to do some other things. I'm going to try to meet up with a few people. One, basketball breakdown guy, Coach Nick. We actually texted each other today to try and arrange a time, so that's good news. B, Clay's trainer. I'll try. We'll see. And the third one is Draymond's trainer on Monday. There's a lot to do on Monday, so I don't know if I can do it, but thanks, Coast to Coast. So yeah, thank you, everybody. Everyone, please splash that like button. I haven't even done that. I can go here, splash that like button. Oh man, 64 likes. Last time we had 66. Okay. Thank you all from around the world. It's amazing. It's awesome. And we'll see you in less than 48 hours. So what about -4, -5? So 43 hours. 43 hours. All right. Take care.